life. Yes. Yes, hopefully we are. There we go. And hopefully we don't get cuts this time. That would be bad. That would be terribly bad. We're okay. There you go. Okay. Ads rolling. We got 3 minutes of pure delight of just standing here waiting for the ads to end, and then we can go, you know? As one does. Yeah, we can just wait a little bit. We'll be fine. Oh yeah, also mute. Mute Mastodon, please. So I don't get all the bleeps. Whip. Yeah. Then we'll get the announcements out, and then we can actually start doing stuff, because, you know, fun. Fun for the whole family. Okay. Everything should be fine, I think. Okay, 1 minute to go. and then we're good, hopefully. Okay, ads are over. Hooray! There we go. All right, let me just post everywhere. And then we can start doing stuff. Because, you know, stuff needs to get done. There we go. All good, all good. There. That's the way. So we can actually... Oh, Fire Heavy! Welcome. All good with this heat? Yeah, my house is really good in the summer because I don't feel the heat at all. The house is very like chill in the sense of the word. So I'm very comfy. But yeah, outside it's unbearable. I've noticed. I'm very envious. I'm so sorry. Afternoon. Welcome. Yeah, we're just starting, you know. All the ads are over, so we can go on with the thing. I do want to fix a few things today. Hopefully I manage. Maybe. Oh, Justin Helps. Welcome. Hello. Good afternoon. Hopefully everyone is having a nice Friday. It is Friday after all, so hopefully everyone is doing well today. But yeah, hello. Hopefully everyone's doing good. We just started and we're gonna, you know, do the thing. We need to do the thing. All the things need to get done. Otherwise, it's gonna be a problem. I really want to start working on new stuff next week. So hopefully we get to just if I don't finish organizing today, I'll take like the weekend. Hopefully I'll have time this weekend to like organize all of these things. And then we can just, you know, start working on new stuff and, you know, working on the feedback that everybody gave me, which was really good. Rest woman. No. Enjoy the weekend. Well, okay, I won't 100% just work, right? Like, I do want to try out the Rogue Prince of Persia because I'm super excited about it. Like, rest is for the tired. True. Good Friday so far. Just procrastinating a bit before working. I see. Then by all means, feel free to procrastinate as much as you want. Yeah, no worries. Everything is good. Okay, I think we're good in that sense. There are a few things that are driving me crazy. Like that bug with the this one for starters. There it is. Oh my god. It still drives me up the wall. Why? Why are you doing that? But okay. Yeah, I'm just going to... I think today... Because, like, UI is mostly fixed. Like, I will probably need a few things later down the line, but for now it's okay the way I'm doing it. At least it's, like, miles better than what I had before, so can't complain that much. But there are a few things that I want to change, like the names of files, for example. Like, there's a lot of stuff to do in that regard, and that means I'm gonna have to change a bunch of lines of code that, you know, go to these files that you know, that use these files. So, you know, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be exciting. Okay. Guess that makes sense. Oh, there is this. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. I want to move these. Yeah. Hi, Cube Miser. Welcome. Good morning. Hope everyone is having a good Friday. Yes. Hopefully you get to do stuff today. And yeah, hopefully you have a nice Friday too. Welcome. Yeah. Okay, there are a few things. Yeah, a lot of these things are just going to move, to be fair. And renamed. A lot of them are going to get renamed. A lot of them. Actually, a lot of them. All of us that don't have a chilly home like Miss Game Developer are suffering. I'm so sorry, Fire. Well, to be fair, in the winter, I do need to I do need to like gear up a bit more. Because the house it's good for summer, but it's not that good for winter. So yeah, I do need to add a few extra layers during the winter. But as one does. But at least summer is nice, I'm going to attempt to be more productive today than the rest of the week has been. Been sluggish all week. Oh, I see. Well, yeah. Hopefully you manage. All right. Yeah, we do we do need to change a few things out in here, but it's okay. It's gonna be okay. I live in the last floor, so I get all the heat, but in winter it's nice. Oh, I see. So your house is like the reverse of mine, I see. Yeah. Why are you breaking the streak? Just be sluggish. It's fine, It's cool. Just be sluggish and don't break the streak. All right, we're gonna move a bunch of these files, and then we're gonna have to change everywhere where they are used, so that this is gonna be fun. Slug away, true. Okay. Yeah, a bunch of these files are gonna be very, whoa. Oh, these are the assembly, the dependencies, okay. Why is that even open? Okay, never mind. Let me see over here. Yeah, a bunch of this stuff is gonna get moved. But from what I remember... Oh, this is in combat, isn't it? I did get a specific thing about combat, but in a sense, I don't think we need that. Let's check. Yeah, there's this. Maybe I should just... Oh, Caverly, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. If I keep putting hours into overhead, I should probably have something to show for it eventually. Eventually. The key word there is eventually, Hiya, D4, welcome. Okay, let's move some of this stuff. Because, I don't want these to be here, to be fair. Because, maybe they should be here, but... Let me check something real quick. I use C# for work, so this is my motivation to do work. Well, good on you, and welcome. Yeah. If the, watching this motivates you to do your work, then by all means, feel free. Okay, what else do I need? Oh, there's this. What? Didn't I fix all of this? I guess I didn't. Guess we're gonna fix that first then. Everything seems good. Kind of. Test. Yes, tests all over the place. I didn't even remove that little dot from there, but that's fine. I totally forgot about that. So we're gonna fix that. You would be... Oh, that's true. Maybe that's what I should do. Give me a second. Because if I remember correctly, over here on the... Oh, there's the job entry right here. Is that this? No, that's not this. There's the job setter. Yeah, because this uses buttons, if I remember correctly. But I don't want it to use buttons directly. Yeah, there it is, button. But I don't want this to use buttons directly. I want this to use a scene, so we're gonna do that. Never tried GameDev, but that's my goal this summer. Oh, nice, yeah. You should try it. Learn to create a game no matter how simple. Yeah, usually like starting simple is a good way to go. Absolutely. There are a lot of good tutorials out there if you want to, you know, get your feet wet in that sense. Supermora, welcome. Hello. Hope y'all are having a nice Friday. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna change this. I totally forgot about this. So yeah, all right. I'll leave the whole project file management later. I do want to switch this to a better system so that I can improve on this in the future. But to do that, job setter. There we are. Okay. So we got this right here. And I believe something closer to this is also used on the character transfer, right? Oh, but character transfer I already have, like, yeah, I got this. Which is pretty close to what we want, to be fair. But I'm gonna split them up because I feel like, maybe they should be the same thing. Oh, they do have different texts. This should also be a thing, to be fair. This should also be a scene by itself, but you know. Do Pong? Yeah, Pong is a good way to start. There are a lot of good starting games to make out there. There's Pong, there's Flappy Bird, there's a bunch of them. Anti-Jacob, welcome. How goes it? Doing good. We just barely started. Gonna keep on just, you know, fine-tuning UI and stuff. So I can finally start working on new stuff next. I wanna start working on the actual project next week. So I'm trying to finish the whole management and revamp thing today. So I can, you know, during the weekend, I'll still tweak it a bit more. And then we'll start working on stuff. I heard so much UI. I hate that word now. Yeah, UI is a thing. UI is definitely a thing, for sure. But, you know, it's okay. It's fine. We're gonna make it. All right. Here is what we're going to do. We're gonna make this a scene. Save branches scene. There we go. This is gonna be an element. Okay. Scene. Whoop. UI element. And this is going to be job setter. All right. Something like that. Sounds solid. Yeah. We hate UI. Hashtag we hate UI. I don't hate it. Like, it depends. UI, when it's working, is pretty neat. Until it's working, it's terrible. You know, as one does. yeah, I do really want to, continue working on the actual game instead of just like UI all the time. That would have been that would be like bad, I guess. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Maybe I should rename this. No, fine. Leave it like that. Leave it like that. It's fine. All right. Let me. How's your layout looking? Sure. That'll do. This would be setter item. There we go. And it's just a button. Maybe it could in UI heck also. Yeah. It's some devilry for sure. And then there's still a bunch of things. Like, for example, I have a huge bug. Oh, I think the game is still open. I can show you. Like, there's a huge bug that I still have to figure out. It's not gonna happen, is it? Oh, no, it's okay! What? Oh, no, it's not anymore. There you go. Yeah, this happens for some reason. Sometimes this happens, sometimes it doesn't. I have yet to figure out which of the two is like, I don't know why this happens. And then when it's two people, suddenly it's okay. You know, I hate everything. Yeah, that's one of the things I want to fix over on the weekend, hopefully. But yeah, that's gonna be a doozy to fix. Absolutely. This will only be available on Windows. OS X is a possibility. It depends. Like, I don't have like any Apple products that I can, because like I do need Apple products to compile the project in, and I don't have any of those. So I don't know. Maybe eventually, but not right now, because like I don't have like anything to compile the project with. Sounds like that list bug when you added something but needed to like recalculate the bounds after the event. I will probably have to do something like that. If I don't find the actual solution to it, that's probably what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to like, because I figured out eventually that, you know, there is a way for it to recalculate in terms of like, if you add items after you set the object is visible, if you add child items, it usually expands correctly. But this is like an exception, and I have yet to figure out why. You know? So I'll probably have to do something like that, yeah, because I've done that before. So, yeah. Frunky. Yeah, it definitely is. Lost a player right now. I'm a Mac user. I'm so sorry, support more. Maybe like I'm not discarding it in the future, but I really have no way to do that because I don't have a Mac and I don't have anyone next to me that has a Mac that I can borrow to do that. So I don't know. I'll just have to like figure it out. Yeah, maybe I'll be able to do that, but I can't promise anything. My UI experiences. We're only in WebDev and Godot. I actually love Godot for the UI. I hated it back in WebDev days. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Godot's UI is pretty nice. I quite like it. It's just like there's these quirks that I don't know where they come from. So I guess I'll have to just like dive deep into how the UI works before I like commit to like these weird solutions or something. Where are you based? Me? Next to Lisbon. That's where I am. If you were asking place, it's like the Lisbon and surroundings, you know. I would never make my games for Mac. Well, it depends. Like I do want to provide that option. Like if I have the ability to do that, I would love to provide that option. But yeah, like you know, I do need a Mac for that, and I don't have one, so you know. I'm from the north. The closer we could make, if closer we could make tests on Mac. I see. Okay, okay. Well, maybe eventually. Maybe eventually I'll give it a shot. Yeah. I just want to encourage people to not use Mac. You know, I guess. But some people use it. Like if I have that option, I'd love to consider it. It's just that without the equipment for it, I can't really provide it. So yeah. Because you can't handle 64 gigabytes of RAM. Oh man, y'all are ruthless. Okay. But yeah, there's a bunch of issues. I don't know. I prefer my computer easier to repair. There's a lot of stuff in there, but to each their own, I suppose. I also don't quite appreciate the whole Mac thing, but if people like to use it, then I want to provide that option if I can. It's a personal preference thing, I suppose. Okay, let's see, because now, yeah, you need a script. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. Yeah. Instead of doing this, we're gonna do something really nice. I mean, it's not something you haven't done before, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Okay. Let's do, instead of relevant child notes, this would be packed scenes. There we go. And we're going to do something like packed scene. And I guess it's impossible to have 64 gigabytes of RAMs in a PC. What would I name this? What do I name this in other? Well, character transfer item. I see, okay. Well, alright, yeah. There we go. That makes sense. Alright. So we do need the script for this, so that's gonna be fun. First, actually, let me just choose a folder. Elements. There we go. UI element. Building. Setter item. Should be good. There we go. And this probably won't need the ready. We'll see. Hi, Yashai, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good today. Hopefully everybody's doing good today. Because it's Friday. It's Friday, my dudes. And dudettes. It's Friday, everybody. Okay, so what exactly would this entail? I'm feeling great today. Awesome. I'm really glad to hear it. That's great. guess I'm mostly happy the mental health is getting better again. That's awesome. That's awesome to hear it. So yeah, little rests, getting get a bit better mental health. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm really glad to hear that. That is very cool. I'm really glad. Okay. Button. I need a button. All right, let me see. Nice to hear this. Mental health is important. Yes, it is. It absolutely is. Without mental health, like, you can't focus, you can't do things. Like, it's hard. So yeah, mental health goes a great length. Bunny skills, welcome, welcome. Fun short story was pulling my hair out, rereading my Godot code, trying to figure out why pressing down moved me up. Turned out in project settings, user up was assigned to the down S key. Ouch. I mean, who never, right? Yeah, that's a thing, for sure. I'm sorry to hear that, but you know, at least you caught it, you know? Eventually you caught the thing. but I'm terribly sorry. Bug between the chair and the keyboard, we've all been there. True. Like, it's a common thing. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. Just learn from the experience, you know? I come here to learn the wisdom from you all. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, we do have a cool chat over here. So yeah. But I appreciate it. Welcome, Bunny. Bunny skills. Welcome. Who's gonna tell him that there's no wisdom to be found? Come on, Fire. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. We're gonna need to change this. Anyway, yeah. There we go. Oh, this needs to be a void, of course. We all do mistakes like that. Did something like that, but misplaced my minus for a plus and took my half an hour to figure it out. It took me half an hour to figure it out. Oof. Yeah, that one's also a classic. Yeah. Hiya, Codebug. Welcome. I definitely feel you guys pain. Yep. That's a common thing. It just happens. You gotta embrace it. You gotta accept it, you know? Maybe feel better knowing I'm not the only one with bugs. Seeing the user interface get fun. Guess what's causing this? Yeah, like... yeah. Or simply forgetting a bracket or replacing with a curved bracket. That also happens to me a lot. Well, hopefully that one is easier to catch for the compiler. But yeah, sometimes that happens and it's... yeah. It's not fun. It's definitely not fun. Yeah, that'll do. I mean, yeah. I don't know exactly what we'll need, but we'll figure that out in a bit. Oh man, sometimes my typing just gets away from me. It's amazing. Yeah. Oh. Okay. There you go. Usually I find those bugs with the debugger fairly quickly. Yeah, those are easier to find, yeah. But sometimes, you know, sometimes it's a thing. It doesn't help. I can't read half the time and my brain goes too fast for me to type. Well, yeah, sometimes your hands get the better of your brain. Absolutely. I've had that happen quite a bit. What is a debugger? Around here we just print a console. Well, sometimes that's the way to go. Yeah. Like there are some things that are really difficult to debug, especially if it's like physics and stuff like that. That is really difficult to like debug properly. Because it depends a lot on stuff happening continuously, and with debugging, you stop it dead in its tracks, then you can't like figure out what's going on. That never happened to me or anything. Why would you ask that? Do need that. Forgot to add that, but we're gonna keep that. I don't know exactly what this will need. That's okay. We're gonna fix that. Console log is the law. True. I love GD Print. Yeah, GD Print has helped me quite a bit too. Yeah, absolutely. Hi ITB Packfly and hi Profits. Welcome. Happy Friday. Hello. Hopefully everyone's having a nice Friday. Yeah. Or whatever it is the good O equivalent. It's GD Print. Yeah, like TB Paxway put up there. It's just print. I made a lot of silly mistakes because my brain went too fast. Even physically writing went wrong. Literally forgetting a couple of words, even long ones, so I don't understand my sentences if I read it out. Yeah, that has happened to me quite a bit. Like sometimes I type something and I think, oh, okay, that sounded good in my head, and then I go ahead and read it and like, wait a minute, there's stuff missing from this. What's going on? That has happened to me quite a fair bit. Yeah, I should set up a keyboard shortcut to paste print into my editor. Maybe, yeah. Print is a thing. Print exists and it's there for like stuff. Yeah. Oh, I need control language changer. There we go. Yes. I'm still thinking maybe this is like, because I never use this one specifically. I always redirect to this one. So maybe I'll just deprecate this altogether, but I'll think about that later. Right now I'm just gonna keep on doing this thing. It's fine. Change language. That's it. Nice use of a macro. Yeah, you mean Control V. Just keep it in your clipboard at all times. Yeah, absolutely. I had it happen to me during a math test where we had to write the questions ourselves while the teacher was saying them out loud. Oh yeah, that happens a lot too. Yeah. You're taking notes of people talking and then you go ahead and read it and it's like, there's a few words missing here. Like people were talking way too fast. And then in order to keep the flow of like you actually typing what they're saying, suddenly you have to skip a few words to like just make it to keep up with the pace. Yeah. VS Code versus IntelliJ. Well, I am using Writer basically because it has a few better refactor tools. I do like VS Code quite a bit. I've actually used it at the beginning of like a few months ago. I was still using VS Code. And it served me quite well. Like, it's still a really good tool. Thing is, like, I do quite a bit of refactoring around here. So yeah, and VS Code doesn't have a lot of doesn't have, I don't know, it has some refactoring tools, but not a lot of them. And I needed something a little like meatier in that sense, right? So eventually I just, settled on Writer. I think Writer is cool. I do have to like tweak it a bit more because it's still not 100%, but yeah. So yeah, we ride out here. We ride. Riders of the Storm. Yeah, exactly. Use auto hotkey. It's great for text in Spanish and stuff. Oh, I see. I have used auto hotkey, but not for that. I don't even remember what the context was anymore. It's been a while. But it was like to make some like shortcuts for stuff. And yeah, if that works, yeah. Oh, no, sure thing, Chai. Lurk away. It's totally fine. Writers. Is it working with an ISP? There are some Vim people. How is Vim? I don't know, actually. I never used Vim. I do know that Beegs. I don't know if you've seen him here on chat before. Can I type his name correctly? There you go. Okay. I know that Beegs was starting to use Vim. I don't know if he actually managed through on it because like I haven't seen his streams in a few days. But you could ask him. Yeah. LSP. But yeah, like I haven't used Vim. I never used Vim, so I don't know. I wouldn't know. But maybe ask Beegs, yeah. Because Beegs, like, he was on the process of trying to figure out Vim. Maybe he actually stuck with it. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. If you want to use Vim, it's an unwritten rule that you also have to have a blue switch keyboard. I see. I don't know what the color of my keyboard is. Of the switches on my keyboard. I think it's brown. Right? I think that's a thing. There's brown, blue, and then red or something. I don't know. I think mine are brown. I think blue are like the loudest and noisiest, isn't it? And yeah, I guess with something like Vim, you want that tactile feedback. So people can hear that you're just spamming the key that moves the cursor when light up and down. Your sound brown. Yeah, I think mine are brown, yeah. Not clicky, but loud, yeah. I do want to, like, eventually I might just, because, like, I do have the microphone right here, right in front of my face, but the keyboard is, like, in front of it. I'm thinking of, like, figuring out a method. I don't know how I'm going to do that yet, but of, like, having a small arm that I can place the microphone closer to my face. So that the clickety clack of the keyboard isn't heard all that much, or not as much, basically. Because like the keyboard is in front of the mic, so yeah, microphone, boom. No, it should be fine. I need to adapt it, of course, because like I have it set up because like it's a fair distance from me. It's like a 4 arms distance, I guess. What microphone do you have? This is a Blue Yeti. It's I can actually show you guys. Whoa. It's this fella. I bought this thing like a long time ago. The classic Yeti. Yeah, the classic Yeti, basically, yeah. Because at the time, I did a little research because I bought this microphone thing. This was like when I was streaming like 8 or 9 years ago. I thought, oh, this is cool. I probably should go ahead with this. And then I bought a microphone to stream with, and then I stopped streaming at that time. So But it serves for now. So, eventually I came back. It's called a boom that articulator. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. So now I know what to look for. Okay, good. Okay. Let me. Microphone boom. Okay. Microphone. Boom. Thank you. And hopefully I get like a cheap pop filter, just so you all don't hear like me popping all over the place. And then I can start doing professional voice acting. No, I'm just kidding. I looked some alternatives to VS Code and I saw NeoVim. I think it's Vim, but with better UI. Oh, I see. Classic Yeti. I got an Audio Technica at 2035. Well, I know very little about microphones, so maybe that's a good one, and I wouldn't know. Oh, I see quite a few of these, especially with the mounted thing, like the whole like arm around it. Yeah, it looks nice. I began with NetBeans. I actually used NetBeans for quite a bit. Yeah, when I was doing my my whole C++ engine thing, I was doing it in NetBeans. But that was a long ago. Yeah. It's a good microphone. I think so, yeah. At one time, it was the best choice for podcasting without going professional. I see. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why I got it at the time. And I got it for a little cheaper, because this was like when I made that trip to GDC. Like, this microphone came directly from America because like it was way cheaper than to just buy it and bring it over to Portugal. So I thought, since I'm here, might as well splurge a little bit, because I thought at that time, I'm just gonna stream and it's gonna be great. But then it never followed through on that. But I did get the microphone, and the microphone's still working, so I guess it turned on in the end. Without getting a Shure SM7B or an Electro Voice RE20. I see. Yeah, I do hear a lot about Shure. I've heard that brand before. Yeah. Even with a narrow cardioid pattern on your Yeti and boom arm, you'll probably want to add both a noise gate and a noise reduction filter in your OBS audio source. Yeah, I'll have to like work it out. Because right now, like, my audio settings are just, it's just the default. It's cool. It's fine. But I am a little bit self-conscious about the whole noise of the keyboard and stuff. But yeah, eventually I'll actually, let me just copy this thing. I'm just going to copy this section of the chat so I can refer to it later. Where did I put my notes? Nowhere to be found. Cool. That's cool. There you go. Okay. Thank you for that. It's Vim with UI adapted for Windows. I see. I think Moist Critical also has it. It's just I used to record people. I see. Okay, that makes sense. The frame around a microphone is called a spider to prevent vibrations coming into the recording. I see. All right. Well, another thing for me to copy, because like I don't know anything about all of these things. Like, I'm fairly green in that regard. So I appreciate all the info, because like God knows I don't know anything about it. I recently got a Rode Pod mic. It's pretty nice, not expensive. I see. Well, I think this one's gonna serve me for quite a bit. So, if I ever need a new one, then I guess I'll just have to research again. Keyboard noise is cool. It's ASMR-ish. Oh, okay. That's okay then. I just feel a little bit self-conscious about it, because like maybe I just type in too much or something. sorry to ask again, but what was that Atlas thing built into Godot for, or an add-on? I looked for it and couldn't find it. Oh yeah, no problem. I can show you. No, it's a built-in. Like I don't have any add-on for Godot. So like whenever I show something, it's built in, right? What you want to do, you have your own sprite right here. For example, I do have, for example, this is my this is the sprite. This is the PNG file itself, right? This is the file thing. That has all the little, sprites in it. They're all packed into this. This is like the sprite sheet. But this is the PNG. And then what I do, if I ever want something out of this PNG, like a specific zone to use, right? I just go over here, create new, like anywhere you want to create your resources, right? You go to resource, then you type Atlas texture. It's this thing. You click it, give it a name, like new Atlas. I'm just gonna, do the default new Atlas texture. And then what you do is over here on Atlas, you load your sprite. So I'm gonna load one of those. I'm gonna load this one, right? This is the full image, but then you wanna edit region. And you choose the bit that you want. Bam. And then you can go into anything. I'm just going to create a thing here because because I can, because I'm a rebel. So for example, I'm going to make a sprite 2D out of this thing. Like that, right? And then you can use this, this resource as the texture for a sprite 2D. You can even drag it over there, like this. And then you can reuse this wherever you want. Yeah. I like coding, but sometimes I'm spending more time on thinking than coding. That's not bad, I feel. It depends like how much you devote to it. But like thinking a bit before coding stuff is okay in my book. I would say the room is also affecting. Oh yeah, it probably is. Yeah, often having acoustics treatment goes way beyond what a microphone would do. Yeah, I do get that. But actually getting like, I don't know, maybe I'd get like a sound booth or something. But that would feel like a whole commitment. Maybe in the future. In my honest opinion, keyboard noise is something like a dev stream is fine. It's ambience in place of like gameplay noise or other streams. I see. Yeah, that's fair. Sorcerer needs some sound deadening. Yeah. I really should put up some more stuff around the room, but I was trying to add it as a note in the scene. Thank you. No problem. Hopefully that helps. Gonna delete these things. Just so that they're not there. Adding/modifying sprite sheets must be a nightmare later on. I don't know how you guys avoid these types of problems. Well, the grand answer for that is that I'm gonna have to redo probably most of this. Because like this is all placeholder art. I want to like do it later, right? I want to like redo that later, and yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do everything again. It's not that hard, but it'll take some time for sure. Cheapest thing you can is like a blanket behind you and use it as a green screen. Oh, I see. Yeah, maybe like I'd need to buy a mount or something to add to it. Like put it behind here. Maybe I could do that. Maybe, yeah. And then that would be a big improvement because then, you wouldn't have to see like the whole thing around me. That Amazon list getting bigger as we speak. True. But yeah, maybe I should do that. Maybe I'll... Because then I need to buy a mount and something. I don't know. We'll see. Next, we add some key lights. Yeah, that too. That's a problem with this room specifically, is that I only have like a small light, and it's not very bright. It's very like ambient kind of thing. So it's not very good for illumination. It's good to like keep an ambience, but not enough to like illuminate quite clearly. Yeah. Go all in and get the bathtub already. No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need the bathtub. I'm fine. This is fine. we were doing stuff, weren't we? I think we were. Hopefully we're doing things. Okay, we're gonna need to add a few things to this, but we're gonna be okay. Oh man, but yeah, I've seen some of the stuff that goes on around Twitch, and it's like, it's wild. It's wild out there, man. It's so weird. It is very weird. That's all I can say. Oh, this is no longer not implemented. Okay. There we are. What's your problem? What do you mean has not? Why are you always deleting my setter? Ryder. Why? Circ stream, no way. True. Yes way. Welcome, Dora. Welcome. Hopefully you're all good today. Hope you're having a nice, calm, relaxing Friday. Or maybe like a very, high stakes Friday too. That was always true. Using Writer today. Hey. Yeah, just, as I usually do. What's the occasion? What, for using Writer? Or just like in general? It's the end of the month. It's the 31st. I opened my Twitch to show my female boss some of AI generated content, and you can imagine her face about some of the suggested streams. Yeah. There's some wild stuff out there. Oh wait, I thought you were using code before. I was, but I mean, I don't know when you started watching. But I think by the time you started watching, I was already in Writer fully. I think, at least. I was using VS Code like a few months ago. I think like I stopped using VS Code in like, I'm gonna say March. Because then I did the whole month of April with a trial. And then I did May already with a subscription. Yeah. I've hit do not recommend several times on some streamers, but every now and then they appear again. Because like, if it's not them, it's gonna be someone like them, right? It's weird. It's so weird. Like, I find that whole Twitch arm really weird. I joined recently, last TCAP raid, if I remember correctly. Seriously, I thought it was code. No, this has been Writer. I think all this time that you've been watching, it's always been Writer. Was it always Writer? Always has been. Bam. But yeah, no, I think it's always been Writer. I think ever since you started watching, it's always been Writer. Yeah. That ain't gonna work. Yeah, they pop up. They pop back up. It's a thing. Wait a minute. I just realized. Ooh, no, I can't do that. What am I gonna call this? Because button already has a pressed event, so I can't do that. Yeah. I'm just gonna call it button press until I can find a better name for this. uh, there we go. And then here. Yep. There. Okay. We're gonna need a few things to set this up, but we should be good, I think. It was Writer even before we knew how to mark modified files. Yes, yes. Like, that's the thing, like, why doesn't that come on by default? That feels so weird. But you know. To be fair, Writer does a lot like VS Code now since the new UI came out. Yeah, like it's there have been a lot of people that have confused Writer for VS Code. So like there is clearly like there's clearly it's clearly not a one-off basically. Also, welcome Rabbits Blinkety. welcome. This is a story. It's part of the lore. True. It is part of the lore. Oh, and also, as we're gonna start. So sorry to anyone that gets hit, but thank you for watching them, if you do. Because they support the channel. But yeah, ads are starting, and it's gonna be 3 minutes. Actually, now that I think about it, I am out of the precious liquid that is water. So I think I'm gonna take this ad bit to just go and get some. Probably won't be away that long, but yeah, gonna get me the H2O so I can keep on, you know, trucking. I will be right back. I am back. And I got the water with me. I have brought back the water. Let's all hydrate. Yes, yes, we should all hydrate because it's like, especially if you're like in Europe right now, it's super sunny and it's super hot. I opened the window for a fraction of a second just to check like how hot it was outside. And yeah, it was quite toasty. Let's just say that. It was very, very toasty. That's all I can say. It was wild out there. Okay, here is what we're going to do then. Yeah. Oh, there's this too. So these are like already localized, but this one isn't. So I'll have to fix that too. Why is this a to-do? Oh, the whole text thing, I see. I don't think this is even possible at this point. Because if you're assigned to a building, you're already working on something. I don't think, like, this was a old thing. You could be assigned to a building but not working on something. But I don't think that's even possible anymore. So that's why it's like this, because like I think this is deprecated code at this point. This is not possible at this point, I feel. Okay. Let me yeah. Right. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We do need over here on, not the change language, over here. We're going to need a string. What did I name it? Callback? String callback, there we go. Text callback. There we go. And this needs to be public, of course. Because I need to set this up somewhere. Set get. And over here. There. That's one of the things that we need. But that's not, well, easy there. But that's not all that we need. So we're going to do quite a few things. All right, so over here on change language, button, no, text, because like, this is already the button. Set up params, text callback with the language. Cool. Oh, it has to be a new language, right? But we do need a few more things, so yeah. Get the feeling that that's not going to be that easy or as easy, but we'll see. All right. Right, there's the press thing, but we're already doing that. Right. That's okay. That's okay. We can all assign this. So over here, that's where it's going to happen. You can actually just start changing this code, actually. No. People container. Instantiate packed scene and add as a child. This is going to be an element. You can drop setter item. There we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that hydrate, Sky Driver. Welcome, welcome. Cheers. I see you. Cool, cool. And I see you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I see your messages at least. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Jordan. How are you? Doing good, doing good. Getting stuff done, as usual. I probably... Yeah, probably should do something like that before it gets confusing. There. Oh yeah, we do need a reference to this. Do we? Yes, we do. There we go. Tried the Pomodoro method. I used it today and nearly done with my workload of the day. I've used it quite extensively before I was doing this, or rather in the interim, before I got my last job. I was actually writing for like a few tech articles, and the Pomodoro method really helped me with that. Yeah, I really like it. Hi, DeMarco. Welcome, welcome. How does things going for the streamer with the cutest laughs? Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, it's going good. It's going okay. We're trying to get stuff done. Yeah. You know, we're getting stuff done, or trying to at least. Yeah. We can delete all this, and actually we need to delete from here as well. So no, not you. Also not you. You. Get out of here. Get out. Hi, DVD. Welcome, welcome. Good day. Good day, good day. How's things? Doing good, you know. Started a bit ago. Like an hour-ish ago. It feels like I've been here for longer, but yeah. Started like an hour ago. Trying to get the last bit of stuff done before I actually, you know, start working on new stuff. Because I want to, you know, gonna try to like finish this today so that during the weekend I can, you know, like do the last bit of project maintenance and upkeep. And then on Tuesday, when we start over again, I can start working on the feedback that people gave me. Yeah, because I do want to work on that. I want to like advance stuff. I want to do features. I want to work on the game itself and not on the UI for like 2 weeks. Oh, hi, Zapped. Welcome, welcome. We were shopping for streaming gear earlier. Not shopping, but we were talking about getting stuff for like to like update the stream a little bit. But you know, maybe in the future, we'll see. I absolutely get that. Yeah, because like I've been in this UI hole for like way too long, and it's starting to get to me. So yeah, I want to like I want to work on the game. I want to see the game improve again. Right now, I mean, the UI is part of it, of course. But yeah, like I really want to get back to like actually implementing features and stuff without having to like be bogged down by UI. So hopefully the UI is going to be streamlined enough that if I ever need it for something, I can just reuse a bunch of these, you know, elements and stuff. So that's nice. But yeah, we'll see. I'm hoping at least. By the way, Pomodoro sucks for people with ADHD in my opinion, but glad it works for some people at least. It depends. Like I've used it quite successfully when I was writing stuff. Yeah. But I don't know. I feel like for game dev, it's a little different. Because like in writing, you write a sentence and you can easily get back to like what you were doing. But, you know, you read the last sentence or like the last few sentences and you can easily string a new sentence out of that. Whereas in programming, it's a little harder to do. Because like it's not as clear cut. It's not as like continuous, right? Having a list with small tasks is what works best for me, but I don't have ADHD. I'm just lazy. This heat doesn't help, right? Like this heat definitely doesn't help with the, you know, feeling a little bit, feeling a bit sluggish. Right. It's the heat. Exactly. It's the heat. Right. Absolutely. If you can avoid distractions, it's much easier to focus on. Yeah. Absolutely. But you know, streaming has a bunch of like external factors. So, you know, sometimes people start talking about stuff and then I can't get to shut up. And then I forget what I was doing because I've been ranting for like 20 minutes about something. Oh man. Okay, we're gonna need a bunch of stuff with this. So let's do that. No, you. Yes, you. Okay, we're going to need, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Texture to the icon. Public. The getter and the setter. Also want this. Then there's the text, which we'll get to in a bit. Actually, we're not using these, so let's get these out of the way so I can, you know. Is this the one I'm doing? What is this? Oh, this is the job entry. Get out of here. Yeah, these are the two I want to, like, work on. Catch up. No. This is just a Q&A stream, guys. True. Hi, Omniforms. Welcome. It's so funny how I could be a .NET developer and see someone do game dev and have no idea what's going on. Well, yeah, that comes with the baggage, I feel. Because like most of the stuff, yeah, it is .NET, it is C#, but there are a few quirks that are quite different from like your usual app development or like console app development, stuff like that. Yeah, there's a few quirks that you need to take care of, that you need to understand. But you know, it's fairly simple. Like I say this to people all the time. Like, it's all this code is fairly simple. It's just that there's a lot of it. There's a lot of intermeshing cog pieces that work in tandem for this thing to like work. You're telling me game dev is any different from my simple weather CRUD app? No, but there's like I have been on the both sides of like the spectrum. I've done app development and like I've done some app development. I haven't done it in like years, right? But I did it a bit at the beginning of my career. It was basically a stepping stone because I've always wanted to do game dev. But I've done app development, I've done game dev, and there's a different, like, I won't say methodology, but there's definitely different architectural concerns, basically. I have opinions. Well, TBD, if you'd like to expunge on that, then feel free. Or maybe, you know, I'll catch a stream of yours and you can, you know, espouse your opinions there. Yeah. We all have strong opinions on stuff. So, you know, it's interesting. It's interesting to see how other people think about stuff. I feel an incoming rant. Yeah, yeah. It's totally fine. Oh, I do need it. Set of parameters. Sure. Sure, that works. I do need to, like... Where's my ready? There it is. Yeah. Maybe I can get some of it back here. We'll get to you. My opinion is technical interviews are the worst part of being a software developer. I've certainly been to a few job interviews that were kind of weird. Yeah. No rant for me. I just feel like the little game dev on stream has validated what I felt. Oh, I see. I'd definitely like to hear your thoughts on that. I have to tune in and ask you sometime, TBD. Have you ever tried to write integration tests? Ooh, damn. I'm currently in a 5-stage interview process wondering if I should become a carpenter. Maybe being a carpenter is just like your hidden vocation, you know? Depends on how they're done. Yeah. Technical interview phase. Best of luck with that. Yeah, like technical interviews are like really, really stressful. So good luck Omniforms. If I had the choice, I would probably choose carpentry. Carpentry is cool. I do like there's something of me. There's a part of me that goes to YouTube. I really like watching people do stuff. Like actual like it doesn't have to be carpentry, but I see a lot of people doing carpentry. I see some people like you know, building furniture and doing and I kind of like it. You know, it would be something that I think I'd enjoy. I you know, it's nice. It's cute. I see people building all sorts of stuff over there, and like, you know, creating costumes, like knitting stuff. Not knitting, knitting. I don't think, but like sewing stuff is something I really like. Anytime, I'm happy to talk. Yeah, I'll definitely, like, next time I'm on your stream, I'll definitely ping you about that. Because I'm very curious to hear what you have to say. I have this on a yearly basis. One time I wanted to fix bicycles for a living. Yeah, there's something about that it just feels nice, you know? I've been on all sides. Unit tests, integration tests, sys design interview. Why? I'm so sorry, Omniforms. Why do I need to whiteboard the entire system? I just want to code and listen to podcasts on the side. True. Your creative mind is craving for dopamine. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's just it. But I do follow a few channels that do like woodworking, smithing. I have a few channels of like nerd stuff where people just you know, create like sets, right? Like actual physical maps for people to play tabletop RPGs in. Like, I'm super fascinated with all that stuff. But then I don't have time for any of it, so I just watch those videos and live vicariously through what they do. I would like to do that someday, though. Like, maybe one day I'll just take the time and get done on something like that. That'd be fun. There's a big set of tech people who just want to do stuff with their hands for free time, in their free time. Yeah, I'm definitely in that category, for sure. A lot of artists are artists, it's not surprising. Both are inherently creative and have a process where people may hate the process but enjoy the end result. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Okay, I think I set up everything correctly over here. Maybe? Oh yeah, there was this, but yeah, that's okay. That's fine. So let's do. Yeah. So icon would be body sprite. I shouldn't name this icon. Maybe. Maybe I should name this portrait. Maybe. I'll think about it. So yeah, we're gonna clear that off. Now the text, that one's gonna be a doozy. So let me check then. I need the character's name. And then I need the activity. Oh, right, because this is all... Yeah. That's one thing I need to fix. I forgot about that, but we'll fix that in a bit. Every time I finish work in the past month, I just want to run outside just for a bit of sunshine. So I get why they have an urge to do something unrelated. That too, yeah. I'm a terrible artist, but I do have saws and chisels and hammers and like hacking together the occasional monstrosity I call shelves or cupboards. Yeah, but that's totally fine. My wife tells me she likes what I build, but I think it's like a mother saying they think their child's pasta art is a masterpiece. No, like there's something to like having something done by hand, right? I like maybe your wife is just being truthful. Maybe she really likes the stuff that you make, you know? I do envy you for your wife, just to know. But yeah, I've definitely been on that part, like on that part of YouTube. Like I've spent countless hours looking at people build stuff, like be it furniture or like tabletop RPG, like set pieces, dioramas, resin stuff. Like I see my fair share of like dice builders as well. And it always gets me the urge of like, I want to do my own dice. And then I stop myself and think, yeah, I don't have time for all of that. Plus the money. Oh my God, the money that you spend on those things. But I don't know. I definitely would like to try some of that sometime. In general, it's important to do something away from the computer and screens. It's why I do karate. No screens, no excuse, human interaction, it's healthy. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I do agree. 100%. As developers, our lifestyle is not natural. Spending hours on and in front of a computer and having to hack our own brain with Pomodoros and similar stuff so we can do everything that we need to. We don't really know why. Yeah, that's true. It definitely feels like a little bit unnatural. But you know, we kind of like it. Otherwise, we wouldn't be doing it. I mean, most of us like it, I feel. Oh, right here. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. And I'm so sorry if I'm butchering your name. Also, I don't know, like, did I ever shout out Yak Dog Games? You're still here, Yak Dog Games? I'm so sorry. But thank you for the follows as well. You also need some dice towers. No, oh my gosh, I want to build one so bad. Like, I see a lot of people like making stuff like that, and I'm like, yes, I want to do some. I want to do one for me. And then, you know, I have to fight the urge where, like, I don't have a good space to do that. Plus, I'd make a lot of noise. That too. Like, I do have to worry about that. Like, the neighbors would kill me. Well, that said, but then I have neighbors drilling midstream, so, you know. getting out and spending some time away from computers is more and more welcome. Yes, absolutely. I 100% agree. Yes. The last one. So Wraithier. Okay, got it. Awesome job pronouncing it. Thank you. Like I try, you know. But I appreciate it. I appreciate the the vote of confidence. I really love the mashup of digital and physical creativity. 3D modeling, then 3D printing, then finishing prints with hand tools and paints, or making templates to carve paddles on the computer, and then doing woodworking with really old tools with wooden and bone handles. Best of both worlds. Yeah, I do like that little intersection. I do agree. I really like that. That's why I've watched so many videos about it. I never acted upon those, but I'm getting the urge more and more. But and hi, love make share. Welcome. So thank you for sharing that. Yeah, I do agree with you 100%. Don't fight the urge. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I just shouldn't fight the urge. And now it's a QA stream. Yeah, now it's a QA stream because like I ain't doing anything. Making game. We don't make games here. Games are not what we do around here. That's a hoax. It's fake news. Don't listen to them. Welcome. Happy to find a new chill dev stream to enjoy. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. It gets a little wild out here sometimes, but you know, games are a byproduct of the ranting. True. Yes. Text call. Well, the text callback is going to be a problem, isn't it? I get the feel. Maybe I shouldn't do it like that. Because I have to think. This just takes a language. So I don't think this is gonna work, I don't feel. Okay, let's not do that. I do have to set the character though. That one I do know for sure. That one we will need. Yes. Yeah. And even then, maybe I don't need the icon and everything else. Maybe I can just do it with character data and everything is set instead. Because like, let me just check something. If I go to the character list item, I just have the character data and then everything else depends on character data. Yeah. Okay. So we don't, yeah. Get out of here. Get out. We just want character data. That's fine. Everything else is like not needed. We rant. Yeah, we rant. There's a lot of stuff to rant about, you know. GameDev is just fake advertisement. True. I do it just to gather views, you know. Just so that people get interested and try to come into the stream and like, whoa, you make games. And I'm like, no, we don't make games here. That's a lie. I just got you. I got you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Love Big Share, for the follow. Yeah, glad you're with us. Glad you're enjoying. Welcome. Another follower goal hit. Heck yeah. 120. Holy crap. Like, it's been wild, you know? Like, 820 people, 20 follows are like, that's some wild stuff to me. Thank you. Thank you for, yeah, I wasn't expecting like, to like be followed by so many people at this point, for sure. I do remember, like, I saw a lot of videos. You followed through a lot recently? Yeah, I did. It's been weird and wild, but it's cool. But at the same time, it feels like so weird. It's the great community on Twitch. It is. It truly is. I remember, like, I started streaming basically because I was like, I wanted to do something and feel like I was accomplishing something, right? And I remember watching a lot of videos beforehand to see, okay, maybe I'm just, throwing that out. Maybe I don't want to stream and I'm just saying that. And I remember seeing a lot of videos and they were like, okay, make a list of plans that you want to do. And make it like, what do they call it? Like, make it attainable. Make it something like small but attainable. So that you can go back and see it and go like, oh, okay, so I've grown this much and I've wanted, a bit of like objectives for your stream. And I remember distinctively, I think I wrote something like, I want to get 100 followers by the end of a year of streaming. So that would be on December. Like, that has gone way, way higher than I thought it would. Like, it's been like multitudes of that now. And I really do appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. I'm glad you're all here. I'm glad you're all sharing the madness with me. But I do agree. It's the great community on Twitch. Twitch is cool. There are cool people out here. A lot of cool people out here. Way too many cool people out here. You deserve it. Thank you. I appreciate it. This is a chill stream, but it's fun to hang out. I hope so. Yeah, that's all I wanted, to be fair. Cookies and coffee, as in coffee, in Japanese, maybe. Cookies and coffee. Yeah. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Like, it's crazy out here, but welcome. First time someone said it, well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I did learn a bit of Japanese back in my day, so I do. Yeah. So there is that. I haven't learned a lot of Japanese recently. I haven't touched it all that much, to be fair. But yeah, welcome. There are also a lot of strange people around here. Hello, by the way. Hiya, Buddy of Doom. Yes, there's the whole 9 yards. There's random people. There's crazy people. There's strange people. There's cool people. There's a bunch of it. There's strange or different for sure. Yeah, different. Yeah. Sorcery killing the foreign languages today. I try to do my best to pronounce stuff correctly. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes it doesn't happen. But, I try my best. I still remember the whole shiny games incident, okay? Like, that haunts me to this very day. Oh, man. Oh, and thank you so much for the follows. Xerxes? Xerxes. See, I say that and then immediately I botched someone's name. And employ GameDev, welcome. Thank you so much. And thank you for that redeem cookies. Cheers. What's your take on Kick as the streaming platform? Would you ever migrate to their, let's say, streaming would get serious? I don't know a lot about Kick. I don't know, actually. I've just used Twitch because that's what I've been used to. I don't know. I think I've kind of, like, all the cool people that I know of are right here. I feel like if I ever migrated, I'd lose most of those connections. I don't know. Eh? Oh yeah, thank you so much for the follows. Like, I'm pretty sure I botched your names, and I'm sorry, but thank you. Kick does not have a really active dev community. I streamed there for several weeks, 0 viewers, even in an empty category. Oh, I see. Yeah, there is that too, right? Only time I hear of Kick is because of some controversy. I do get the feeling of that too, yeah. Stay hydrated, y'all. It's 1 a.m. in Australia right now. Gotta run. Oh, I see. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by, Cookies. And yeah, like, go run. Like, run off to do your thing. I hope it's sleep because it's like it's super late. But yeah, take care and you know, have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. But yeah, I do hear that about the cake controversy. I don't even remember what that was anymore. Okay. I'm looking at their website. The K, they have a K as their logo. Or like their favicon. That reminds me of Kickstarter. Like, I look at the, hold on. Actually, did it ever change their, okay, it's not exactly the same. But yeah. Okay. Let me, crap. No, come over here. Just so you guys can understand what I'm talking about. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Did I just... Oh, okay, there it is. Do you see it? I mean, they changed the K, but I think it was pretty close to this at the beginning. Am I crazy? Is that just me? Maybe it's just me. I don't know. That was the first thing that jumped to my head. But you know, it's a thing. It's a ripoff of Twitch. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Coding Craftsman, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. It's an acid flip, pretty much. No, but I mean, I'm not saying that they flipped it directly, but it did remind me. As soon as I saw that logo, it did remind me of like it's a K. Like, you know, it's bound to happen, I guess. But yeah, that was the first thing that jumped off to me. They could like stand to like, I don't know, do a logo thing. But maybe they do have a logo and that's just like, you know, it's a thing. What can I say? It's cool. It's fine. It's totally okay. Okay, so here, yeah. Okay, here's what we're gonna do then. Everything about Kicks seems shady. I haven't read that much into them. I have seen a bit of controversy around it. But yeah, it's I haven't looked that much into it, to be fair. But I do know it has some quite bad reputation in some parts of the internet. I completely lost. Oh, okay. Get out of here. All right, so we're not gonna do that. Well, I am gonna do that here. Right. There. Cool. I don't have anything concrete to point out, but it just seems off to me. I see. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I think we got a good community out here. Like, I don't know. I think like if I ever did that jump, I feel like I'd lose a lot more than I'd gain. It's like, I don't know. They just have less TOS. I see. I assume that less TOS means less restrictions. And some of those might be good, while others not so much. You would need the community to come with you. Yeah, that's the thing. And it's not always easy. It's like people are already on Twitch, right? Like it's not easy to make that transition, specifically just for me, specifically, right? I don't think people would do that, to be honest. Okay. Right, so the text is going to be this. Yeah. And then there's this with the pressed thing. Oh, yeah, there's that. So we can just... You... Go over here. Yeah, we'll get to you. That's fine. We'll get to you. What is this? Activity. Ah, I see. Okay, so it's this instead. So activity would be this. We'd need an activity ID. Where is that coming from? I see. Oh no, wait a minute. No, hold on. Oh, I see. I'm gonna have to like change a bit of how this is done. I can tell you GameDev stream on YouTube attracts more attention than app dev. My numbers shot up on YouTube during Monday, Tuesday for views. Oh, I see. I definitely should consider it at some point. Like I've been trying to get to that, but you know, sometimes I just don't have time for it. But yeah, I probably should like start setting it up over on YouTube as well. Yeah. What I see mostly is how Twitch treats bigger streamers versus YouTube or Kick does, but maybe I just see one side of the story. I see. Yeah. Well, I'm not that big yet. I'm not big. Like I have my own little niche, but I'm not like one of those big ones. So, but I'm comfy. I'm comfy. Kick doesn't have a very active community, so discovery is harder. I see. Ashley Pox, welcome. Welcome back. Hello. Hope everything's going well. Yeah. Doing good. You know, just trying to get stuff done and, you know, trying to work in the middle of it. It's not always easy, but, you know, I try. What can I say? But I try. Yeah. Twitch is a bad rep for sure, but there is a large active growing community here. Discovery, interaction, and support is easy. I did feel like, yeah, I grew up quite a bit. So yeah, there's a lot of community out here for sure. Yeah. Basically, because a little protest against Big Guy Twitch. I see. Okay, I got it. If the other platform change and improve those features, for sure they may gain more. But don't forget, Microsoft tried to get into the space and failed. That is true, isn't it? Wasn't there a whole thing about like, I think it was Ninja or something that they actually got him in, but then like he came back to Twitch. Was that it? Like my my streamer history is failing me. If you ever want any assistance in getting dual streaming working, let me know. Thank you. I appreciate it, TBD. You've been so consistent on here. You're crushing it. I try to. Because like, in part, I'm doing it to like. I want to make the game, right? And basically the stream is like a little push for me to like finish the game, right? So yeah, I'm trying to be consistent because I want, you know, the game to get out there at some point. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. They give big contracts to Shroud and Ninja. Okay. I do know about Ninja. I don't know who Shroud is. Like, I don't know any of the big YouTubers. I'm very bad at, like, big Twitch people. I am very bad at that. I am so sorry. Because like I don't watch the like I usually don't watch a lot of gameplay on Twitch, to be fair. And people like play games and stuff. That was, you know, I don't watch it all that much. I prefer to watch people in like doing their own thing, you know, like, you know, games and software and things. What is he stream? Hold on, I'm gonna have to look it up now. Are you sure he's like a variety streamer? Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Okay, got it. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, I've never been too much into Counter-Strike, so yeah. I guess that tracks. I was never too much into shooters. I think the only shooter I've played consistently for a while was Overwatch, and that was basically it. I followed Shroud when he was a beast in Apex. Oh, I see. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Shroud was a professional Counter-Strike player. He now plays a lot of shooter games. Yeah, okay, got it. Yeah, I probably would never hear about him by myself because I'm not that big into shooter games. So yeah, it would take me a while until I got to him specifically. And even Ninja, like I only know Ninja because I read an article about him because of the Microsoft thing. Because other than that, I'd never even heard of him before. I guess it's just not for me, I suppose. Not a big fan of shooters, but he defied reality playing Apex Legends. Really? There are quite a few people in my friends group who actually play Apex Legends sometimes. It looks fun, just not the kind of game for me, I don't feel. But yeah, some people like, you know, play those games masterfully. So I can see it. I can definitely see it. Okay, did I? I didn't. Oh yeah, there's this. Okay, cool. I must have some way of finding out what activity I'm at. That's it, isn't it? Because, like, I need to find a way to know which activity is working right now. Right, there it is. Okay. So this is what I want. Activity would be this. And now, the person, so that would be character. And the work building should also be in the parameters, correct? Work building, there we go. Okay. So I think that's it. I'd love to play it more, but skill issues prevail. Yeah, that's the thing I found out, yeah, too. Like, it gets to a point where, like, the skill that you need to play those games so you can have fun kind of gets away from you. And then you stop having fun and you get frustrated. It happens a lot with competitive games, I feel. Like, you want to have fun in them, but then, like, the fact that you're running against people who are, like, more skilled than you kind of takes the fun out of it. I love Apex. I'm terrible, but I love it. I have, however, covered over my gaming PC, so I stay focused on app dev. That's fair. That's fair. That's 100% fair. Play to relax, then the relax game is Osu. I don't feel like Osu is like a game to relax, to be fair. I feel like that's like a game to get carpal tunnel. I mean, depends on the track, of course, and depends on the difficulty you choose. But yeah, I've seen some Osu stuff that's like, yikes. The skill you need to not have other people who take the game way too seriously make your gameplay experience miserable is way too high on a lot of competitive games these days. Because I feel like competitive gaming inevitably leads to that point. If you have life happening outside of those games. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, in competitive games, it usually gets to that point, right? Where you kind of like the game and you want to enjoy it. But then there are people who are, like, enjoying it, quote unquote, 24/7. And then, like, you can't compete because, like, you're not there 24/7 like the way they are. The whole point of competition is to take it seriously. Yeah, like, there is that, of course. But, you know, sometimes it gets away from you because, like, there's always going to be disparity between people who can take the time to, like, play it competitively regularly and people who just, you know, play it once or twice a day for fun. Not even for fun, but even competitively. Like, you're playing competitively, but you can only do it, like, an hour or two per day, whereas some people can take, like, a bunch of hours to do that. It's, you know, it gets a little lopsided. Yeah. I just can't play competitive team games anymore for exactly that reason. Yeah, I feel you. But the point of game is to play and enjoy yourself. Yeah, that's true. And, like, it takes different people, I feel. Because, like, some people do enjoy the competitiveness of it all, right? And yeah. Those competitive games tend to have pretty good matchmaking. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. And, like, there are always modes of, like, that aren't, like, strictly competitive. But the problem is the whole culture of, like, the competitive scene usually bleeds down over to the casual modes. That's when things start getting, like, messy. Wait, did I not? Oh, right. That's not what I want. Never mind. Where did I? Am I crazy? Oh, here it is. Okay. There we go. Okay. You said the oh, yeah. I wanted the text. Get out of here. So we don't need this. We don't need this either. Oh, there is the work building. Yeah, maybe. Do we need that? I don't think we need this anymore, but we'll get to that. Okay, so text. You know, string final text is going to be a bunch of things. You know, fun. Helldivers 2 is a pretty good shooter. It's a lot of fun and all levels of skill. But, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't Helldivers 2 a PvE thing? Like, it's a player versus the environment, right? It's never player versus player. Because I feel like most of those problems most of those competitive problems exist when it's player versus player. Unless you like to kill your friends. True. That's it exactly. The culture is the problem, not the skill acquisition itself. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah. Crazy. I was crazy once. Not anymore? Oh, I'm glad for you. I'm still crazy. Mostly I'm just pining for the days before voice chat. Oh man. I don't even dare touch voice chat. I get enough like I get enough vitriol from text chat alone. If I ever got into voice chat, no. No. Mm-mm. First thing I turned off for non-friends. True. Oh, for sure. But I really don't know how we change the culture at this point. It's an uphill battle to climb. Like, there are things that can help, but usually that will collide with the bottom line of, like, the game's revenue. So people are kind of hard-pressed to make those changes, to be fair. PvE, unless you like to kill your friends. Yeah, killing your friends is cool. No, I'm just kidding. Don't kill your friends. Your friends are cool. But if there's friendly fire, well, yeah, friendly fire is okay. Like so, I played quite a few games where friendly fire actually screwed me. Yeah, sort out of context. True. Like everything can be quoted. Oh, ads are coming up. So sorry for anyone that gets hit, but yeah. I guess the big difference is 1v1 versus team games. I've moved from being semi-pro at some games back in my day to being pretty horrible now in real life. Demands getting old. Yeah, that's the thing. That's always going to happen. But I still get enjoyable balanced matches. Oh, I see. Well, yeah, like if you like the game and if you get balanced matches, then yeah. Like if you keep enjoying the game, then I don't see why not. Yeah. Did I just hear friendly fire? Yes. Friendly fire. That's you, Fire Heavy. You're friendly fire. Our friendly fire. Oh man. Oh, ads are starting. Sorry everybody. This got very emotional. Yeah. Our friendly fire. Exactly. The whole community. Ours, the whole community, Okay, I'm just gonna stretch for a bit during the ads, and I'll be right back. And hopefully the ads start soon, because yeah. I'm just gonna stretch for a little bit, and I will be right back. I am back. Sorry, it took a while. But I'm back now. Ooh, you guys are sharing opinions. Okay. Let me just read through all of it. The incentives are different now that they used to be, I find. You're not incentivized to have good fundamentals, reflexes. It's weighted much more heavily towards whatever the current meta is. You aren't going to just play well or badly, but right or wrong, and I find that frustrating. And also just feeling nostalgic. Like the grass is greener on the other side. God knows there was enough meta happening for like StarCraft and whatnot back in the day. Yeah, it's an evolving thing, I feel. For sure. I was playing Herzog's Y from the Genesis on stream on Saturday. I miss being able to sit with my friend and trash talk all day while playing that. It didn't quite feel the same. Sat there playing solo against the computer that crushed me. Oh no, TBD, no. Don't let the computer crush you. Crush it back. Local multi with friends created a different culture too. You're still gonna say stuff, but you're held accountable for your trash talk with the game heads. Well, yeah, I guess. But at least it's supposed to be like, you know, lenient trash talk. I'm trying to find a good word for it, but it's all in good fun. It's trash talk, but it's all in good fun. If you queue up for 1v1 and ignore the meta, you're most likely never gonna go up in rank, but you still gravitate towards 50-50 win and lose. Yeah, it depends a lot. It depends a lot what you pick. It depends a lot on what you get out of it. Yeah, there's definitely a thing for it, for sure. The moving meta in modern games is the hard part. Yeah, because I mean, you can kind of pass it by in a way. You're just gonna hear flack for it, but you know, you can. I feel like you can not exactly ignore it, but you can, for the most part, like pass over it maybe, and do your own thing. And if you play well, you should be fine, right? Maybe. I mean, it's not exactly meta, but you know. If you're a total casual, you don't get it and the game feels harder. Yeah, there's that. Because like, it's not even the game itself, it's like the people around it. Because like people are really bound to meta at some point. And then like you pick off meta and people will immediately berate you or something. So this is the activity. No, but wait a minute. This activity. Where's this activity coming from? Oh, I see. Yes. Okay. True. Okay. This needs to go. So. Okay. We do need an activity here. It's like activity. Yeah, this will do. There. Because then we want activity. And we also want to set it up here as well. There we are. The bigger mistake I feel is having unranked modes, which sounds more casual, but it's pure hell. I don't know. I feel sometimes you do get that, yeah. People go out of ranked queues, but then they go on normal modes and they treat it like ranked too. It's weird. They get that whole competitive scene out to the normal modes, basically. if you only play ranked, at least you have a good chance of being paired with people around your level. Yeah, and then people go out into the casual modes. And their rank is like super high or something, or super low, and they get paired up with different people because it's a different matchmaking system. And that's where the big disparities come from, yeah. Because like they're only considering that specific one, that like the the matchmaking system is only considering that mode, whereas like, you know, a person has already proven themselves in another mode, in another ranked ladder or something. If you stay consistent, then yeah, you get people around your level. But then if you don't, then it gets a little more, there's a bit more disparity in that sense, yeah. Why do I need the character for this? What? Ah, okay. Makes sense. Okay, that should be it. Oh, I forgot that one. Yeah, I think this one is like deprecated. I don't think this ever happens, so I could just remove this out of here. Because like activity cannot be null anymore. So yeah, we're just gonna do that instead. Apex pubs were generally terrible, but ranked toxicity increased with each passing rank. Yeah, because I think that's a correlation for sure. And it's toxicity, not competitiveness. Yeah, yeah. Because there's a big difference. Yeah. Matchmaking in Apex is notoriously bad. Don't know if it's improved the last 2 seasons much. I see. Like, I've seen people play it. Like, a few of my friends play it. One of them actually plays it kind of regularly. And I do see the game sometimes. But, yeah, like, I don't know how good or bad the matchmaking is. I mean, he complained a lot about the Zoomers. That friend that played it, is always telling me like, man, the Zoomers. But he still plays it, and I guess he has fun with it, so, you know. Petition for a return to arena shooters with no heroes, no progression, and no matchmaking, just mayhem. Yeah. Those were the days, just fragging people left and right. Heck yeah. Probably also a genre thing. RTS tends to be much more healthy. Oh, I see. Like, I don't know anything about, like, RTS specifically. RTS, like, competitive. That I can get behind. Yeah. What about my 5,000 skins for a gun? True. How are you going to live in this economy without skins for a gun? And I need 5,000 of them, specifically. Specifically 5,000 skins for a gun. 100%. Okay. Yeah, we don't need this anymore either. All we need to do is make it visible and set it up. With this and a language. There we go. We don't need anything like that anymore. Else, make it invisible. There. Don't need this anymore. I think that's good. 5,000 skins in this economy. See, that's where the money's at. Maybe you should consider selling costume pack upgrades for your villagers in the future. Maybe, yeah. Maybe I'll just, you know, change a pixel on your villagers. You're thinking too small. Armor microtransactions. Horse armor. True. Yeah, I'll definitely have a DLC for horse armor. You heard it here first, everybody. The game isn't even launched yet, but there's already horse armor that you can buy. Oh man. that is wild. That's some wild stuff. I assume that this is getting called on when the language changes, correct? Update. Refresh character list. Right, yeah, there it is, refresh character list. And then it does all of this. Okay, okay. I think we're good. Possibly, maybe. So that should be it. Hopefully. Hopefully that's it. Yeah. Right, right. Okay, I think we're good. Let's see if that's working. You're still thinking too small. Star Citizen style. 48. Is that $48,000 horse packs? God dang. Game is not out and there's already DLC. You're basically a AAA studio already. You see? See? I can do it too. I'm going to put DLC in my shmup. Bullets cost extra. 5,000 bullet pack. $9.99. Ooh. You're getting your Riccatello out today. I see. This is just a Chris Rock stand-up bit, but in video games. That was a thing that EA had planned. If someone can squeeze more cash out of people, it's EA. Ubisoft is a close second. True, true. Well, thankfully, I did get the Rogue Prince of Persia. Like, I played it for like a few hours. I really like it, and it has none of that crap. It's the game. Like, it's still in development. It's in early access, right? But like, it's really good. I'm really liking it. Tried Foundation yet? Not yet. Not yet. That one I have to I have to get around to that one too. But I don't know, the Rogue Prince of Persia just called to me. I had to, but I do have to try Foundation. Yole! Thank you. And Caputa! Capota? Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follows. And thank you for the hydrate. Cheers, Capota. Or Caputa. I don't know. I don't know. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, like, I don't have a lot of time, so I've only played it for like, I don't know. I actually live for like what? A few hours? Capota? Okay, fair enough. Thank you for the entertainment. Well, thank you. Yeah, I try. Yeah, thank you for the entertainment. Absolutely, no worries. Like, we try to do a bit of that here. Yeah, sometimes we try. Oh no, now it's going haywire. Hold on, what's your problem? What is your thing? What did you want? Wait, what was that? Oh, right, I totally forgot to do that. Never mind. for the follow, Stingley. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Regarding the game you're actually making, what do you mean? I'm not making games here. Don't spread lies. I really like the UI color palette. Thank you. Like the color palette is the same for everything. I can actually let's see if I can find it, because it's pretty much I've used this palette for everything, even like the emotes in the chat and everything. It all comes from here. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, let me just But yeah, that's the color palette that I use for everything, including like stream stuff. I don't know, I just like it a lot. It's nice, it's comfy, it's you know, yeah. I just found it and I started using it. It does have quite a bit of lack of browns, and this game needs a lot of brown, so sometimes I do struggle with it a little bit, but you know, nothing I can't handle. Yes, muy bien. And that's all the Spanish I know. This is a declaration of war. Oh man, y'all are ruthless. Godot. C#. Yes. Hi, Stigley. Welcome. No game, just UI. True. No game, just UI. Oh, yeah, I forgot to set this up, I think. Yeah, I forgot to set this up. Let's quick load this. This would be a building job setter item. There you go. That should be it. Did I set the things over here? Oh, I don't think I need to at this point. Job setter item. Yeah, I don't think I need anything. Well, it still had that open. What? No, okay. Cool. That's cool. There you go. Okay. Scouting. Yeah, this is the thing that I need to change. I do need to change this. Finally, I get to catch a stream. Hi, Atria and Kali. Welcome. Yeah, you finally managed to catch a stream. Yeah. And we're not ending anytime soon. So yeah, welcome. Hello. Hello. Okay, I think this is good. I just need to change this. I think all of them have that, and I need to like... Still need to work on that. Hi, Fox Hollow Games. Welcome. And lurk away. Yeah. Feel free. 100%. Okay. There is... Oh, yeah. Let me... Because this is not the name specifically, is it? Give me a second. Yeah, it's this thing. I need to change this. And I think I need to change it for all of them. Yeah. I need to change this. But we're good. It's fine. You can just change it. Are you going to apologize for confusing Portuguese with Spanish? Or do I have to get angry? They're both the same. Oh my gosh. Mags! Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Mag raid, mag raid. Welcome, everybody. Let me give you a shout out real quick, Mags. You finally caught me. You finally caught me. Everybody go follow Mags. She's awesome. And she likes Tron. But like I don't think I need to explain further why you should follow her. She's an awesome software and game dev streamer that likes Tron. That is enough said, I think. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Max. I hope you had a great stream. And yeah, sure. Like, lurk away, Max. It's totally fine. Hate to ready to run. Husband is in pain and I want to take care of him. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope he gets better. But yeah, go and take care of him. It's totally fine. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And welcome, everybody. Ooh, RPG base builder. Yes. Welcome. Yggdrasil Soft Gaming. Welcome. Yeah, we do a bit of like base building in an RPG. Yeah. I hear Tron and I fall. Yeah, Mags is a huge Tron fan. She's actually making a whole Tron inspired like overlay for her stream. You should definitely go check her out sometime. Yes. But yeah, for everybody new, welcome. Thank you so much for, hanging out with Mags. She's awesome. She deserves it. And thanks Mags for like, for, trusting me with your audience and in your chat and everything. And yeah, welcome. So, hi, I'm Joanna. I'm like, I'm trying to make a game here. It doesn't look like it sometimes, but I do try to make a game around here. And then it's this. It's Solve Idiota. It's like supposed to be an RPG game mixed with a base builder. And I'll explain that in a little bit. Hopefully I can explain this in like less than 100 minutes. No, I'm just kidding. It should be fast. But yeah. She tries until chat derails. True. If you're not getting distracted, are you really doing game dev? I guess I'm not. I guess that's not happening. Yeah. Oh, and thank you so much for the follows, *7 and Yggdrasil Soft Gaming. Thank you so much. But yeah, you're supposed to be a small tribe in Iberia that the Romans are trying to conquer, and you're trying to drive them back. This is like during the Roman conquest of Iberia, and you're like a little tribe trying to like get the Romans to back off, basically. So the idea is, you have your own little world. I'm gonna explain this in a little bit, but I'm gonna go with the base building first, because that's like the easiest part to explain at the beginning. I've been getting distracted, and I'm down to the wire. We've released next month on Steam. Ooh. If you want to drop something over on chat about what your game is about, Yggdrasil, then yeah, feel free, because like I love looking at stuff that chat makes. This is a fantastic premise for a game. Thank you, I appreciate it. Chat never derails. No, never, ever. So stemming the tide of history. Basically that's it. Yeah, kind of in a way. It's like it's like an alternate history thing. Although you can also follow the course of history in a sense. Like I'm trying to make it like in my ideal view of the game, it would be like you'd be able to like have a lot of options and have different endings based on your options, right? Based on your choices and stuff like that. But we'll see how that goes, because that takes quite a lot of bit of work. It's an infinite star system. Retro roguelike space shooter. Ooh. Do drop it. Do drop links. I do want to take a look at it later. So yeah, please drop links. Thank you. But yeah, this is the base builder part of the game. It's very much, all of this is very much work in progress. So please do forgive like the whole lack of animations and stuff like that. But yeah, you're supposed to like take care of your villagers, build buildings, put them to work on stuff. So I'm gonna build like, for example, what do we got here? I can build a little farm, for example. And I'm going to actually place another builder here so this gets built faster. There we go. And now I can pass a few hours. Because like the passage of time is, what do you call it? It's passive. So like time only passes when you tell it to, basically. At least for now, right? Like I don't know if that's ever going to change, but for now it all passes when I tell it to. Over here in these buttons. But yeah, they finished the farm, so we can actually assign people to this. And now people can actually get wheat for us, and you'll get to produce a bit. So it's like on-demand turn-based. Basically, yeah. Once it's finally approved by Steam, they've been dragging their feet on the approval process. I see. Well, yeah, like if you ever want to drop in and put a link for us to take a look at it, yeah, I'd be more than willing to take a look. Yeah. But yeah, it's like on-demand turn-based, basically. It's like everything is turn-based here, except when you're walking. We'll get to that. But yeah, now that we've made a little farm, you know, our villagers will produce wheat for us. So you'll see here, like each of them produces wheat at different rates based on their experience and stuff like that. So each of them has their own like little experience with stuff. But yeah, you'll see that now when I pass the next hour, we're gonna have wheat over on our little warehouse. So yeah, they're gonna keep producing stuff. And yeah, the idea of the whole base is that you want to keep your people happy, you want to keep them well defended because they're going to get attacked regularly. And yeah, so like you want to keep your people happy, you want to keep them fed, you want to keep them protected, all of that stuff, right? But there's a whole world outside of your base, which is where we get to the overworld thing. This is the overworld. This is where the RPG part kicks in. You have a little party with us. Right now it's 4 characters. You can actually change it. If we go here, we can actually make one of our villagers part of like part of our party, but they're all working right now. So we'd have to take someone out of work for them to show up here. We can actually take them out here, but you know, we're going to let them work, you know. Let's leave them working. We can make do with 4 characters, I feel. So yeah, each of these characters has their own little specific things. So like some of them are melee, some of them are ranged, some of them are on horseback, some of them, you know, are walking on foot, some of them have armor, some of them don't, you know, they all have their own little quirks. And the idea is this RPG party is going to explore the world outside, right? This whole part here. And, you know, you'll be able to like find random encounters, like, you know, get random events as you walk through the world and you explore, all that stuff. So right now, what we're going to do is we're going to go up here. Ooh, it's going to take 21 hours. Okay, cool. Because these people are next to a mountain. So they probably have stone, which we do not have. So we're going to try and trade with them. And hopefully not a lot of bad stuff happens along the way. We'll see. Hopefully not a lot happens. But yeah, there are random events that happen. This is like a camp thing. This is like a thing that's fairly... it's still in development. So yeah. This is like basically a catch-up mechanic. Your adventurers can camp anywhere, and they can extract resources while they're idling and like resting a little bit. So they rest and get a few resources out of it. Yeah, we're just gonna pass until morning, because like during the night you can get attacked a bit more. So yeah, there's that. We're just gonna leave, and we're gonna keep on going. Usually you don't want to walk at night, so you get attacked more that way. You can get attacked by bandits and stuff like that. But we're finally here. We're in a friendly settlement. So we're going to visit. And we can trade with them. You'll see they have stone over there. So we're going to trade. And there it is. We can sell some of the stuff that we got. Like, sell a bunch of meat. And get some of their stones. Because we don't have stones. So we kind of want them, right? We want their stones. There we go. Now they have meat and we have stones. Right up there. Right up here. You can see the stones up here. So we're going to go back. And we're going to, you know, make camp as we usually do. We're going to leave. And off we go. But yeah, the idea is you'll want to like trade with nearby settlements that don't have the resources that you need, right? That have the resources that you don't produce and that you need. And yeah. Like you'll get random encounters along the way. If we don't get anything, I'll just stop and yeah, we didn't get anything. So I'm gonna show off combat, which is the last thing I wanted to show off. Because like sometimes you get random encounters and random events as you explore around, right? And one of them is combat. So we'll just trigger it manually. because like other than that, like it wouldn't trigger, and sometimes it doesn't trigger for quite a bit. But yeah, also in the RPG part of it, there's combat, and combat is basically a turn-based tactical RPG kind of thing. Shush. Oh, we got them, Dewey. We got them today. Fantastic. There you go. Sorry about that. But yeah, think along. Combat is kind of like, I don't know, a Fire Emblem, a Final Fantasy Tactics. Boo, bots. True. But yeah, think along the lines of Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy Tactics, those kinds of games, right? You have your own people. They can walk a certain distance based on their characteristics. So, for example, this character is an infantry character. So she'll only be able to move a certain amount of steps until she needs to stop, right? And these are all melee characters, so they can only attack one cell further from where they can walk to. But there are characters here which are different. Hopefully I get to show them. Yeah, there it is. So this character is also melee, but she's the cavalry. So she can walk a bit farther than everybody else due to the fact that she's on a horse, basically. And then there's this guy, which is a ranged character. He can attack 2 tiles away. And that's it. We're just going to wait for them to come up, and we're going to try and whack them. And hopefully they don't kill us instead, because that happens sometimes, and it's kind of embarrassing. But oh boy. Okay, we got this. We got it. We got this. It's okay. There you go. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're fine. Get him. Yeah, and you just whack people. Ta-da! And there it is. That's it. That's the game. And then you come back. Ooh, a lot of people asked to join us, so that's fun. Yeah. Like, sometimes people ask to join you while you are away, and then you come back and, all of these people come in, and we're going to recruit them all, because, like, we're very, very keen on, like, having people with us so they can work and improve our settlement and all that. And then you can actually transfer the stones that we got over to our our storage, but our storage is totally full because like the numbers are totally out of whack, and they produce like a bajillion wheat an hour. So yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's the what it's happening right now. Today I'm trying to like improve a bit on like the UI setup so that I can start working on like solving a few bugs on the future. Yeah. You said Fire Emblem. Yeah. Fire Emblem is a huge inspiration for the combat for sure. Oh, and Lurkaway's F. No problem. What was the first part of all the systems did you start with? Funnily enough, the camp section, which is like very barren. Like this used to be a thing that like this used to be what the game was all about. This game usually was initially called Idle Camp. Because it was supposed to be just a little fun game where you'd have people camping in a campsite and you'd, tell them to like hunt or do some other things. And, that's where the game started. But eventually I started thinking of like, I don't want to make an idle game anymore. Let's make a whole game out of it. So like I started working on like the whole world thing. Oh no, not idle. Idle, not idol. Like idle. English is hard, okay? Every language is hard. But yeah, like the camp was the first thing that I did. Eventually I just like stopped working on it to work on the other things I wanted to do, basically. Like the whole, because like I wanted to do like a base builder and an RPG. The RPG was always in there in the camp section, but not the base building thing. The base building thing came afterwards. But then I started leaning heavily on it because I really wanted to, I've always loved these kind of games where you can just like build stuff and, see the little villagers doing their things sometimes. So yeah, that was it. That's what I started with. I can actually show you because I do have like, it looks even worse than it does today. But I can actually show you how it went because like I do have like screenshots of the game at that point. Give me a second. Here we are. Yeah. This is how the game started. It looks kind of small, because it is. But yeah, this is how the game started. It was just like 2 people in a campfire. And you can still see like the bars and the buttons over here in the left. That still happens. That's still there if you go over to camp. That is still part of what was there. Like, it's still this, only it's like mildly improved. But yeah, that's how it started. It started with like this really funky thing. You can kind of see it, right? You can kind of see the development happening. Progress is progress. Yeah, it is. It totally is. But yeah, this is how the game started. Basically, it was this. And then you'd set people to do activities and they'd do things. And eventually it just loaded into like the thing that we've got today. Yeah. Yeah, because the game definitely took a turn. Because like I wanted, this was just a game that I was doing for like fun when I had a little time between my job, right? But then that didn't pan out, so you know, I just it developed to be far more complex than the initial idea. It reminds me of Pixel Survivors on Steam, but with a much better system and my favorite type of combat. Pixel Survivors. Let me check that. I don't think I've ever heard about that. Pixel Survivors. Oh, I see. It's a roguelike. Okay. Unless I looked up the wrong one. But yeah. Yeah, but that's basically it. That's the game I'm working on. And yeah, today is like we did 2 weeks of like improvements to the whole UI system because it desperately needed an overhaul. We're almost done with it. We're trying to finish the last parts because next week I want to, because like I sent out the prototype to people to play, and they gave me a bunch of good feedback, so I want to act on it. Yeah. You build and watch your people grow, harvest, and survive and die. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, but that's, you know, it's gonna be kind of like that too. Yeah, it's a little bit like that too. Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay. Because there's another Pixel Survivors. I think you mean these. I think you mean this one. Yeah, okay, I see. I think you mean this one, right? Now I can see it. I was looking at the roguelike and I wasn't you know, getting that, but yeah. My next project is probably going to take more like a year or more of that time. Kind of hoping Infinite Void succeeds because I'd like to be able to hire additional programmers and modelers. Yeah, that would be cool. And I do hope we get it, Igris. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. You know, over here, like, we're trying to, like, build this into a game that people actually want to play and, like, you know, it doesn't need to be, like, very successful. It just needs to be moderately successful so I can keep on working on it. But yeah, like, I definitely share your vision. Absolutely. Yes. Oh, okay, so that was it. Okay. Hi, God. Sorry if I'm oversharing. No, not at all. Absolutely not. When it goes live, this is the link. But right now it's still pushing people back to Steam Zone. Oh, I see. Okay. I will keep this link here. Yes, I'll keep this link here so I can take a look back at it later. I think village building and tactical RPG are two genres that mesh well together. I hope so. I think so too, and I hope that's the case. We'll see. Hopefully, yes. Ildesir, welcome. Boa hello. Good afternoon. Got to go. Thank you for the stream. No problem, Stingly. Thank you so much for hanging out. And yeah, thank you for the follow, and thank you for watching Mags. Oh no, you weren't part of the Mags raid. Never mind. I'm sorry. Like I totally misstepped that. I don't know. Never mind. Thank you for hanging out. And I'll see you next time, hopefully on Tuesday, because I don't stream on the weekends. But thank you so much for being here and hanging out. Yeah, thank you. Well, a friend made the point, even if only around 1% of Steam's user base bought the game, that's like close to 500k. That would be pretty nice. Yeah, that would be pretty good. I do agree, because that's a whole thing I have going on too. Like, I would very much like this game to be. It doesn't have to be like, a huge success. It just needs to sell a little bit, right? Just so I can, get money to do my next game. But this game, I feel like it's gonna take a while. We'll see. It's a thing. I've made this fairly complex, so I'll have to see what happens. First of all, I need to make this actually playable, because right now it's not ready for public consumption at all. I released a prototype so people could like test it and play it and do stuff. But yeah, it definitely needs a bit more love until it's actually ready for public consumption. How's it going? Doing good. Still working on UI, as one does. Hi, Captain Fubar. Welcome. Hey, folks. How is the battle going with the Mega Boss UI? It has its ups and downs. But so far, we're doing okay. She's hanging there. Yeah, I'm hanging there. I guess that's a good description of it. Your goal, moderate success. Yeah, like, it doesn't need to be, like, it doesn't need to sell, like, a bajillion copies, but just enough, that I can, provide for myself and, for the house. And, keep on working on this, because I like working on this. I like working on games. Games are cool. But, sometimes that doesn't pan out. And if that doesn't pan out, then, guess I'll just have to get another job. So it's fine. Yeah. It doesn't have to be Pal World. It just has to cover the time investment for this and the next, right? Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Yeah. One of my favorite things about this versus most of the devlog series you see on YouTube and even some of the streams here, it's got a very specific vision. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. My game needs so much love before I can make people play it. Yeah, it does happen like that. Sometimes a game just needs a lot of things, especially this game, because like this game has a bunch of like interlocking systems, and that means a lot of UI, a lot of testing how those systems work in tandem with each other. It's not like, here is my feature set and vibe. It's so clear what it's trying to be. Well, hopefully, yes. And I do appreciate it. Thank you. It has to pay new streaming gear. Don't forget. Also that. Lights and green screens and microphones and mixers and smokes and fireworks and possibly a neon sign on the back. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to put a neon sign in there. And lasers. You just need enough success to finance the second game in the series. Viriatha's Revenge. True. I made the goal of finishing it in 2 months and make it viable. And I've been refining it since December. Yeah, that's the thing. That's happened a lot with this game too. Though I do have kind of like a system to this whole thing. I definitely thought it was going to take less time than I did. I thought by this point I would have more of the game to show, to be fair. But to be fair, like, eventually it'll get to a point where it's just content. It's still not there specifically because a lot of my problems are with UI and visual feedback, which it sorely needs it. It sorely needs that. but yeah, like dev time also always runs away from you. Like sometimes you think it'll only take a bit. Like I thought some stuff would take like an hour, then I go look back and it took me like several hours. Because like sometimes problems arise that you're not accounting for. So yeah, but an idea I have for this game specifically, or what I'm trying to do at least, is I have a bunch of like very ambitious ideas for this project. But what I'm gonna try to do, hopefully, is like make a cohesive experience that is closed and, you know, finite, right? And then tackle all the stuff that I want to add later. So I'm trying to make every time that I launch, or when I launch this, it's going to be like, it's not going to have everything I wanted, but it's going to be like a full experience, right? So hopefully that's the thing. We'll see if that happens. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, and then tackle more stuff on top of it. Neon sign is cool though. Plus one to neon sign. Oh my god, what have I done? Now everybody's gonna win a neon sign. 2 months turned into 4 for me. Yeah, like that happens, especially in stuff like this. Yeah, I do feel that. It's totally understandable. Yeah. Psst, chat, it's our fault. We keep interrupting the workflow. It's fine. Like it comes with the business. So, you know, the business of streaming, I mean, it comes with the business, so it's fine. How many of these projects don't even get off the ground? That doesn't seem that bad. Well, yeah. Like, it depends. Depends a lot on the game and what you're working on. Yeah. It's chat integrated workflow. True. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to change all of this, I feel. Yeah. Okay, let's do a few things out here. I shall not be blamed. Hashtag blame chat. Blame Tyrone Kelly. As long as there's no backseating. No, it's fine. Change all of this again. Refactor of the refactor of the refactor. Yeah. No, I don't mean, like, it's not going to be a refactor. No, I need to change this. I mean, because, like, you see this? This is a string. What is it doing here? It needs to change. This needs to be turned into a thing. This is not a full refactor, all right? It's just like I need to set up a string for this. This would be, okay, let's do a list of activities. So building, activity, building. What would I name this? Verb? Yeah. And we're gonna do this for all of them. So like building, farmer, or like builder, right? Fisher, gather, hunter, idle. We're gonna keep it there, you know. Scout. I almost wrote scouter. Stone miner and woodcutter. There you go. I actually put like the exact numbers that I needed. Fantastic. Not gonna lie, last week I redid a lot of the code base because I was messing around in a project for a game jam and I found a better way to do certain things. That happens a lot too, especially, yeah, it's happened more than once with this project as well. Yeah. So far, how's Godot in terms of directory structure? Does it force some stuff related to that? I don't think so, no. I do want to change a few files because I do need to improve like the whole file organizational thing, but I don't think it like forces you to do anything. You can just do whatever. I think most game engines are like that, to be fair. No forcing of anything. All the chaos is up to the dev. Yep, true. Idler, scouter, true. I think that's it. So now we can, we'll implement these later. But right now, we'll just go over to our activities. Building. This should be builder. Although technically, okay, that's a thing for another time. That's fine. Yeah, we'll just do. Oh, actually, let's do something else. Okay, hold on. Let's add a thing to this. This would take string activity verb and int character skill level. Yeah, so we're gonna use this one. You'll see what I mean. This is where you can see that this was actually started in the camp part. You see this? Camp is no longer, activities are like for everywhere. Camp and like the settlement and everywhere, and it still says camp here when it shouldn't. Oh man. Language. So this would be builder verb, and the skill level, which should be this. There. Yeah. So right, this is where we need to get, we need to implement this stuff actually. Building, farming, fishing, gathering, hunting, idling, a great word if I do say so. Scouting, stone mining, wood cutting, and then there's this. So this one is just this. Oops. Go, and then character skill level. There we go. Okay, good. So all we need to do now is copy all of this, move it over to our test language, because we do have a test language. It's got a free key, and it's just test all over the place. So here's what's gonna happen. There, that should do. Good, we're good. Everything's good, I think. Oh, ads are in. I am so sorry. Like, I was so in my little world that and I totally forgot. Yeah. Okay. I'll just wait until the ads are over and then I'll catch up with chat. Yeah, we'll do that instead. I feel like that's a better way to going about it. It's okay. It's okay. We'll finish this because like it's just busy work. It's gonna be the same thing all over the place. Hopefully, it's not that bad. And this is melee 2. Oh, fishing is ranged. Interesting. Oops. Gathering is also melee, so that tracks. That is a thing I need to change later. Like the whole, I need skills specific to these things, but that's okay. This would be hunter. Oops. Go. I'm gonna do it. I don't give a crap. Idle. And this is always going to be 0. Always. Always, forever and ever. Which does remind me. Yeah, we can just do this instead. And we can do that on all of them, actually. Instead of doing this. Yeah. Why am I not doing that? It seems like a waste of perfectly good resources. Yeah. I already have that here, so that way it's a little easier to manage. Yeah. That way I just change once and then I can just get it all out. There you go. Okay. Let me just, yeah. And then I just have to change like the thing here. Scout. There we go. Oh, ads are over. Okay, let me just catch up with chat a little bit because like I was totally off in my world and like I didn't. As long as there's not a lot of magic directories, I need to know beforehand. Yeah, there are many ways to like organize a project. I feel I try to keep a good work of doing that, but sometimes it just falls through the cracks. I guess I read Stone Builder's streamer. Stone Miner, yeah, Stone Miner is streamer, yeah. Tip regarding structure, keep everything as nuclear as possible. The scene being the nucleus is close or in the same folder as the scene. Avoid a structure organization like folder for code, folder for assets, folder for X. Only use such a structure for global objects. I see. It makes sense if you want to reuse anything in other projects. Only need a copy of folder at best. I see. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Reminds me of Django's app system. Oh god, that translation file is increasing. Yeah, it definitely is. It will only get bigger from here. I didn't even think about translations. Translations has been the bane of my existence. That's why like this is taking so long. It's basically because I did a bunch of UI elements and I didn't think about translations at the time. So now I'm paying the price. But hopefully from here on out, I don't have to pay that price anymore. I'm good. Good luck. If you're using Godot, no worries. Godot gotcha. Unity. Ah, I see, I see. The true programmer mindset. Oh, hell awaits you. Before the ads, I was gonna say Scoutinger. True. Then Twitch slapped me for thinking of saying it. Yeah, like, how dare you? I put all the folders in folders containing foldered folders. True. As you should. Sorry I was off so sudden. No problem, Chai. Like, if you ever need to do anything, like, it's totally okay. I really felt the need to just go game on my phone for a bit. For now, I'm driving my truck, though. Gonna need to stop for a bit and go hang up the clothes before they go bad. No problem, no problem. Like, if you need to stop for whatever reason, like, just do it. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. It's totally okay. Okay. Cool. Oh, there's only wood cutting left. I think that's it. Yeah. Cool. So we can just save all these files. Because now I know that they're not saved, you see. Oh, man. I gave up on folders. I just crease my files now. Hi, I'm military. It's like military, but for cats. I see. Wait, what is your problem? Oh, okay. I forgot to delete this. My bad. I think we're good. Are we good? I think we're good. I think we're fine. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's see if that works. Scouting. Building. Let's add a few more buildings. Do I have wood? Probably need a wood cutter. Let's build some other stuff. Yeah, I don't have wood. I'm gonna have to. I need wood. Give me wood. Please. There you go. Okay. More. I need more wood. Stone mining. Okay, perfect. Hunting. Well, there's fishing. And farming. And I think that, yeah, I already have scouting and everything. Okay, so these are the ones that are missing. Okay, so let's see. Fishing. Yeah. And farming. Okay, okay, we're good. This is fine. Fun fact, in Unix/Linux, everything is just a file. I've had quite a bit of, like, stuff happen to me when I was using Linux. Like, some shenanigans happening with files because of that, yeah. Sitting in a park, eating a bowl of chili, watching a GameDev stream. Life is weird and wonderful. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying Korean college. Like, enjoy your food. Absolutely. Oh, Santi TD. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Like, it gets wild out here. But thank you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Alrighty. I think that's it. Eventually, like, if I build new activities, then it should be fine. Because, like, they're all prepared for this specific thing, I feel. I mean, I could actually, instead of doing this, I could just, you know, do this one instead. And maybe that would be a bit better. But yeah, this is good for now. Yeah. Enjoy the moment and you're chilly. Yeah, absolutely. My life gets weirder and weirder, waiting for the wonderful luck. Tree and Kali is chilling with chili. True, true. I haven't eaten chili in so long. I kind of miss it. I remember liking it a lot when I ate it, but that was like a few years ago. I do have to like eat some again. The wonderful is to find an awesome stranger while the world is burning and escape for an awesome streamer. Oh, thank you so much, Stuart. thank you. I'm glad that I'm able to bring a little positivity into your life. Yeah. Let's start with the food. People are talking about it. We've been holding on. True. But yeah, like it's unavoidable. Like people eat, you know. People eat. It's a thing they do. Sometimes. I've heard. I've heard that people do that sometimes. Okay. All right. We're gonna change a few things to this and then we can call it good. It's still gonna take a little bit, but yeah. Well, technically this shouldn't be forester. It's wood cutting. Fisher, scout, builder, stone miner, and farmer. Okay. How are temperature at your place? Today is a scorcher here. I am melting into a puddle. Well, yeah, the fire was talking about that too at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, I'm okay because this house is like chilly in the summer. And like it's chilly all year round. So like in the winter it's a bit worse because like you have to like dress in a few layers because it's kind of, you know, chilly. But during summer it's actually quite nice because, you know, it keeps the hot out. Like I've opened my window a while ago just to check. Like it feels like it's like the world is burning outside. Chilly. Is that what True Color is having at the moment? I don't think it's that kind of chilly, no. Do you want the temperature in logical units or American guns per eagle? Oh my god. I never heard that one. I love it. Guns per eagle is pretty good. Weather here is not terrible, but indoors is just 27 degrees every summer day. Oh, I see. I don't know how hot it is in here, but it's definitely like hotter than usual. Well, I say that, but you know, nowadays everything is hotter than it usually was a few years ago, I guess. Okay, got this, but that's not what I wanted to do specifically. I mean, there's another thing, but... Yeah, I use forester in some places and then like woodcutter in others. Let's just change all this. And actually, let's take the camp out of it. Like, this is no longer a camp thing, all right? It's just a thing. We do need another thing. Okay, hold on. Let me go over to character activity. Where are you? Ah, here we go. We'll need a plural for this thing. There we go. Let's start with this one because we were doing this one. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna pick this one up. Plural. There we go. Cool, cool, okay, that's cool. And now we just pick up this name plural woodcutters, and that's it, I feel. Oh, there's this one, but this one is, you know, the usual. It's the usual thing. It's fine. It's 65 Fahrenheit here. You can convert it to logical units. How much is 65 Fahrenheit? I'm gonna have to check because I don't even know. Oh, okay. 18 is... It's chilly. It's a little chilly. I measure my temperature in Kelvin. The only true measurement of temperature. I see, I see. Hiya, Tiptic! Mag and Raid. Yeah, Mag's raided us. Thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm late. I don't care. I'm here. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing good today. Here our weather went January, November, August, May. We finally landed where we're supposed to be, more or less. I see, yeah. New Delhi registered 52 degrees. Are you kidding? What? That is insane. I mean, I knew they were struggling with heat, but 52 degrees is like, holy moly. Wow. Someone left the oven open. God damn, man. Yeah, because I saw, like, in the news yesterday, there were a lot of people in India struggling with, like, the heat and everything. Because, like, it's a combination of two things, right? They got, like, unusual heat, like, very high temperatures, and then a lack of water. So that they can't even, like, refresh themselves or, like, drink water to, like, keep themselves, you know, healthy. It's insane. God damn, man. It's insanity. It's definitely insanity. All right, let's update our plurals everywhere. Oh, right. Name. No. What did you do? What? Singular. There's a plural. Oops. Oh, and also, yeah, we need to remove camp out of these things. There. That should be it. Singular and plural. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. Let's do scouting 2. Oh. This one I have to like... think that's it. Oh, by the way, another way to get distracted. I'm running a Fallout TTRPG one shot tomorrow. Oh my gosh. TTRPGs is a thing. Yes. I do love me them TTRPGs. Absolutely love them. Yes. Let's not get started with TTRPGs, otherwise we'll be here for quite a while talking about tabletop RPGs, because I do like tabletop RPGs. The system was made by Arcane Arcade, who's run by the YouTuber XP to Level 3. Oh yeah, I do see him. I enjoy his content quite a lot. Yeah. Yeah, he put out the Fallout system a while ago. I mean, I say a while ago, like has it been a week? Like, time is meaningless. I know that I've seen the video, like, at best a week ago. But, like, I'm trying to catch up with my endless YouTube subscriber video list. So, yeah. Like, it might have been later than that. The current version was like beginning of this month, if I remember correctly. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I'm totally off. Like, yeah, don't quote me for time stuff. I am terrible at it. It takes me like a bajillion years to get to anything. But yeah, I did see it because like I do follow his channel. I think he does some pretty neat stuff. I'm working with a group to set up the system in Foundry VTT. Oh, nice. Nice. Cool. That's awesome. I never actually used Foundry. I've used, like, in terms of virtual tabletops, I've used, like, oh man, like, the name is escaping me as I say it. What? Roll20. Oh my god. Yeah, I've used Roll20. I've used Tailspire. That's a Steam virtual tabletop thing. Like, you can actually buy it and like you make a whole board out of it and stuff. But I've never used Foundry. No. I put my thumb in so many pies right now. Oh yeah, I feel you. I definitely feel you. Yeah. I feel you for sure. There you go. Cool. I own Tailspire. I have yet to use it. I've used it a little bit. Cause like this was at a time where like my friend group was big into like one of my friend groups was big into like virtual tabletop RPGs, right? So we all like kickstarted Tailspire to start running a campaign on it, but the campaign kind of fizzled out. Like it usually does. Because in like Foundry and Roll20, everyone needs to own it to use it, not just the DM. Yeah, I think they've actually like improved that a while ago. If I remember correctly, like they've started rolling out a few changes of like, you can actually have a client that runs the game, but you just can't do like DM stuff on it. I think they're rolling that out. I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to go check. I do try to keep up with it, but like with everything, like I don't keep up with it all that well. But yeah, I do a little bit of like tabletop RPGing because I like it. Tabletop RPGing is cool. Okay, I need to implement that. There. Only 2 left to go. Woo! Oh, right. Yeah. Oops. Oh, right. There it is. I keep failing to see it. There was a typo. No more typo. Okay, I think that's it, right? I think I've done everything. Hopefully, yes. Maybe. We'll get back to that. Okay. Builders. Oh, it actually. Well, crap. Where did all of them go? Okay, there's an idle. Okay, I might as well just search for plural and go from there. Okay, good. Or rather, instead of that, I can just, yeah, there we go, okay. Fishers. Gatherers. Hunters. Scouts. Farmers. Idols. Nothing else, I take it? Perfect. Okay, good. This is not ordering correctly, but we'll get to that. It's fine. Well, for this one, it's quite easy. This one's very easy. There. There you go. Okay. That should be good. Now, only thing we need left to do. Okay. So, over on the building info, I think I closed it, didn't I? I probably did. What? There we go. So the string for this, yeah, there we go, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't, because this is like another thing. All right, fair. That's fine. That's fine. There. That should be it. Okay, but for now this will do, I feel. I think this is easy enough to like do. Maybe? Maybe? What? Oh, okay. Cool. All right, cool. Right. I am going to add a new thing to this because this is not very specific as to what it actually it is. So I should just add a thing to this. Oh wow. Connie actually like made a trippy one too. That is new, correct? I don't think I've ever seen like that specific one. Being all trippy. He did indeed. I see, yeah. Very trippy. It is. It is very trippy. It's true. Okay. Okay. I think that's it. Hopefully, maybe. There's this too. I'm gonna have to change this one as well, but we'll baby steps, baby steps. We'll do that after I test this one out. Got it. Okay. So that seems to be working correctly. Yeah, we're good. Now, we need to change this as well. These I should change into colors, specific project colors, but that should be about it. Right, let's finish this one. This is the production forecast. Right. There we are. Right, just need to implement all of these. Should be fine. Okay, I think that's good enough. What? Did I forget to save it? Maybe I did. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, wait a minute. Did I? What? Where is that being called then? What? What? Was that a dud? Did I just not? Work production forecast. Oh, never mind. Okay. That explains it. For some reason, I thought that was adding already. Yeah, I do need to flip this over. If it gets too much to the right Or to the left even, but usually it's to the right. I should just move it over. I do have code that already does this. I just need to implement it for for all the other places, basically. Yeah, that should be fine. Maybe we just do that right now. We still have time, so maybe that's what I'll do. I'll just I'll try to implement that as an extension instead. Okay. I think that's fair enough. All right. At least it improves a little bit, the thing. So it should be fine. I love the test language. The test language is amazing. It's beautiful. Look at it. It's just test everywhere. It's great. Oh man, I don't know why I find this so funny, but I kind of do. I do find it very funny. Oh, there's this too. I've forgotten this. Gotta set this up. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure that it's still qualified with the ID. Yeah. I knew it. There you go. Okay. It doesn't change anything because everything is test. I absolutely love it. Cool. Gathering. No, it should say gatherer instead of gathering. Hold on. I think that's just me Because like it is doing it correctly, but I'm not. This is the verb. Where's the singular? Yeah, gather. There we go. Laguno, thank you. Or is that Yaguno? It's kind of hard to tell. Damn, I hate capitalized and lowercase L's. They always trip me up. But thank you so much for the follow, whichever one of those you may be. It's an L. Okay, Laguno. Okay, good. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Yes. We try to do games out here. Emphasis on the try. We definitely try. Okay. Forester Gatherer. Okay, there you go. Okay, was that so hard? Okay. Let me see if everything's correct. Builder. No, that's a house. Scouting. Gonna have to like... Oh yeah, I don't have wood. Dang it. Okay, now I do. Hunting lodge, stone hut, farm. Yeah, okay, we're good. So let's see. Stone miner, that's good. Okay, so I think it's scouting. Oh, hunting is bad too. Okay. So it's hunting. Where's the scout? Oh, there it is. Hunting, scouting, fishing. Hunting, scouting. I never get past try. Well, like, you know, sometimes you just gotta stick to it. Sometimes, eventually that try is gonna come out with something, you know? You never know. Okay, let me search for all the singulars. Hunter. That's fine. It's fine. Oh yeah, there's all of this. Okay, fine. I'll just look for it. Eventually I'll find it. Farmer, idle, scout. Woodcutter. What else? Gather, hunter, stone miner. No, but there were more. Fisher too. Where's that one? Fishing, there it is. Fisher. Fisher. There was also hunter. Did I change that one already? Verb, plural. Where's the singular? Okay, that one's changed. Fish. Is done. Hunter was the one I just searched for. Hunter, Fisher. What was the last one? Hunter, Fisher. I think I probably already changed it, but... Scout. Scout, that was it. Hunter, Fisher, and Scout. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've changed all three. Good. Good to know. Sorcery and chat, have a great weekend. Thank you for the company. Thank you so much, Fire Heavy. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. And have a great weekend. Yes. I hope you have a great Friday too. Great Friday, great weekend, great Monday, great everything. Thank you. Thank you so much. And enjoy. Enjoy like your resting time and your free time. Take care. Take care, Fire Heavy. Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll see you on Tuesday, hopefully. Oh, I don't have wood. Fantastic. All right. Okay, now I have wood. Okay, good. Cool. Okay. Let's just build everything here. Do I have enough? I don't think I have enough. Yeah. Okay, that should be enough. Farm. Okay, so let's see here. Builder, correct. Scout. Gatherer. Take that one out. Woodcutter, gatherer, okay. Stone miner. Hunter. Fisher. Farmer. Okay. We've got it. We've got it. We finally got it. Oh, and ads are coming through. I'm so sorry, everybody. I totally got lost a little bit. Got lost in the sauce, but it's okay. Hopefully, you're not missing out on much, so it's totally fine. Hopefully, it's all okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll just take a little moment just to stretch my legs a little bit. It's still like a minute in, so like I should be back fairly soon. So be right back, everybody. Oh, and Azash, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. And right in the middle of an ad section too. So thank you so much. I will be right back, everybody. I have returned. Sorry, everybody. Took a little bit just to like stretch my legs. Enjoy your pause. Thank you so much, Azesh. I did. It was like I stretched the legs a little bit. It was nice. It certainly beats sitting all day. Oh, and Falls. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, we're back in it. We're back on a thing. We're gonna get right on this thing. Get it done. Alrighty, let's keep on doing this because like I think we're close. Yeah, should be fine. I feel. Yeah. I'm just thinking, like, is there something I'm missing? Let me see. Because hopefully by this point, I don't have to, like, worry about that anymore. I think everything is correctly translated. There is something... Yeah, there is this. I need to fix that. When I press the leave thing, I need to turn this... I need to turn this off first, and only then do I turn this thing off. So yeah, let's do that. This would be in the state. Not in the main view. It would be select building. Here we are. So if we have the building info, yeah, okay, so yeah, leave mode, there we go. We change the state, but that's not always true. Because this thing is building info. The building info might have opened something that we need to leave first. Okay, let's do a thing first then. So over up in here, building info. There we are. Oh, I'm actually getting it instead of instantiating it. That's fine, I feel. All right. No, wait a minute. Control. This is not even being used anymore, is it? Yeah, this is not being used at all. Right, I forgot about that. Update building info. Okay, so we don't need this. What are we using this control for? Nothing. Fantastic, amazing. So we don't need any of this. Good job, go me. Okay, so let me just check something. Do you know if it's hard to go from GameMaker 2 to Godot? Godot looks intimidating. I don't know, actually. I haven't used GameMaker in like a long time. Especially, it didn't even have a 2 next to it. So I don't know, actually. I don't know if there's anyone in chat that can actually help you. Let me think. I don't think I even know anyone who uses GameMaker that could actually give you like a good I mean, Godot, it depends. I guess the best way for you to check GameMaker into popular on Twitch, there are some people working on it, I'm fairly sure. I just don't know any of them, or rather I don't frequent their you know, their channels all that much. But if you want, there is a good, let me just check over here, because there is a good starter tutorial that you can, you know, this is what I used to like check if it was okay for me. Like, it's this one. Hold on. It's fairly easy to do. You can finish it in like an hour or two, depending on your skill level, right? Or your familiarity with the thing. But that's like the easiest game you can do. And that'll tell you most about what you need to know about Godot. So I guess the best way for you to evaluate is like, do a small project on it, like that one, right? And see if it's, you know, if you gel with it or something. Because I did, that was the one I used to like check if like Godot was good for me. And then I still did another one. I did another tutorial that was a bit more complex after that one. But that was the one that I used to like check, okay, is this the engine for me? Because like that one is fairly quick. You can do it fairly quickly, like in, I don't know, 2 hours, I guess. It's fairly quick. But it'll teach you a lot about the engine. So maybe check that out and see if that sticks for you. I'll check it out. Thanks. No problem. Yeah. That's the best advice I can give. Because like the last time I used GameMaker was an embarrassing amount of years ago. So I can't comment too much on that, unfortunately. I learned GameMaker like this and found it pretty good, especially for pixel art. Yeah, like GameMaker is a pretty cool tool. 100%. Like we don't shame here. Like everyone uses what they're like comfortable / proficient in, and whatever they want. You know, it's cool. But if you want to make the transition over to Godot, I guess that's the best route to go. Like, do a very simple small project on it. And see if it like sticks. See if it like, if you understand what's happening, if you like the workflow, all that stuff. Yeah, I guess that's the best advice I can give you. I get what you mean. Thanks. No problem. Hopefully that helps. Okay. That's cool and all. But, yeah, hold on. Yeah, here we go. UI building info. Okay. Because this thing is gonna open up a whole screen if I do that. But yeah, there's the building job setter thing. Okay. So here is what's going to happen. Yeah, I hadn't this into account when I devised this thing. It should be easy enough to like do a little workflow for it, but right, okay. All right, let's do a thing then. Yeah, there is this. Because that way, every one of them would have to be like this. But then that way, okay. This is just gonna be a little test. We'll see if that works out. But when we do this, when we leave mode, something like that. And I'm gonna even change the name of this thing. Wait, there are several overloads to this? Oh, so there is. Main view and selected building. What about this one? I see. Does that fix it? I wonder. Because if so, I'm gonna have to like work out a few quirks of the system. It shouldn't be that bad. Okay. Are you a solo dev on this, coding in pixel art? Yes. Right now, there's not a lot of my pixel art in this. Like most of this is like a placeholder art. But yeah, like most of the UI, I did remix a few of like the sprites that already existed. But yes, I am working solo on this, yes. You can actually, if you want to, you can actually check out the art. This is from the Kenny Tiny series, basically. But I did remix a few of these things. Like the color palette is different. You know, I created new characters. Yeah, seems really nice. Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, so at least that's working. Cool. Cool. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, I think like I'll have to figure out a better way to do this. Or rather, not a better way. I think that way is fine, but I do need to refine it a little bit and include that in every, you know, every little UI section or like every little UI element that I do. Because I feel like this is going to happen. Yeah, these open up specific states, whereas the others do not. Like this whole thing, this is not a state in itself. It's just a pop-up that shows up. Which should be the case for some other things. For example, over here. I believe this is like a specific state. Though it technically doesn't need to be. It's just a weapon. It's just a window on top of another one. So it should be fine. Oh, this one doesn't leave. What? I think that's actually a thing that people have noticed on the test. It doesn't actually leave. Whoops. Some of them do, some of them don't. It's very inconsistent. Oh, actually, let me just test something. Oh, I see. Because I believe the right click is part of the leave mode, isn't it? It is, but it's being caught somewhere. Apparently. Apparently it's being caught up somewhere. And it's not ending up here. All right, that seems fair enough. But technically it should close. It's just not catching it. Okay. I think that's the last thing I'm gonna check, and then I'll stop for today. But we've pretty much like covered everything in the UI except a few small quirks, but those I can work off eventually. So it should be fine. It's just not catching it, is it? I wonder why. That means it's being handled somewhere. Otherwise it would show up here. The escape key is fine, but the right click is not. Why not? Is that... But it works on some other stuff, doesn't it? It works here. Oh, maybe the thing is eating it. Maybe that whole screen is eating it. Which is bad. Yeah, I think the screen, like that whole like overlay that I did for the thing is eating it probably. Which is kind of bad. Yeah, this whole thing is probably eating the input. That's why it's not happening. Because it doesn't happen here, because this thing is only occupying a small bit of the space. But in this specific case, this whole thing has like a transparent layout element covering pretty much the whole screen. So that's probably why it's not catching the right click. It's catching the escape because, you know, escape doesn't do anything. It's not, you know, being filtered out, I suppose. Okay. I'll take it. It's fine. We did a few things today, so that was pretty cool. Like most of like the string stuff is finally behind us. So like, you know, fair thing we've done today. We've done our fair share of things. So that's always nice. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna find someone to raid and, you know, finish off for today. Who can we raid? Ooh, I think I know who we're going to raid. Our fellow Godot streamer. Okay, let's see. Well, I just want to copy the name. Thank you. Thank you, Twitch. All right, let me just set up the raid thing over here and then we'll... Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end here for today. Because like, I do have to do a bit of like sweep over everything on the project. You're probably choosing Jackie. No, I'm good. I'm gonna raid Luis because I know you. No, I'm raiding Luis today. There's so many cool people out there to stream. It's terrible. Boom, or JD, or Particle, or Foxit, or Jackie, or One Layer, or Buddhas, or Big Gaming. There's so many of them. You're probably choosing Jackie. No, it's cool. Yeah, we're gonna raid Luis, but Connie is also live. We raided Connie yesterday. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. So yeah, we're gonna we're gonna go with someone different today. Plus, I haven't rated Luis in a while, so yeah, I do wanna raid him. But yeah, before we do all of that, I just wanted to say thank you, everybody. Thank you for being here and for keeping me company and trying to distract me from doing game dev, which is like a tall order. I know. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here and keeping me company. And I hope you have a great rest of your Friday. I think I know them, so new people. Yeah, Luis is pretty cool, and he's working on a very cool game. I think you will all like it. But yeah, I'll introduce you to Luis then, Temptic, because I think he's pretty cool. But yeah, thank you so much for being here today. Yeah, Luis, yeah. Luis Moreira. I don't know if like my pronunciation is like good on that, but yeah. I know them then. Okay, good. Because like I felt like that would be like, wait a minute, how doesn't he know them? Like, but like, I mean, yeah, if I'm introducing people over new people to Luis, then I'm good. Yeah, I'm good with that. I would have called him something completely different. I see. Okay. But that's because of Flemish. I see. Okay. Cool. All right. Makes sense. Cool. Good to know. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great rest of your Friday. I hope you have a great weekend, because we're only going to be back on Tuesday. Yeah. Usually Mondays are a bit of a crapshoot for me. So yeah, I don't usually stream on Monday. So if you want to catch us next time, there's always next Tuesday. Yeah. I'll try to like finish off the last few strewn bits of the project over during the weekend, hopefully, and then on Monday if I have time. Hopefully I do. Too bad you went and earlier than my stream. I would have rated you once. Oh, I'm so sorry, Temptic. Yeah, like sometimes schedules are like that. That's terrible. Yeah. Tuesday stream longer so I can rate. Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, but I'll be back on Tuesday. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Thank you so much for keeping me company and chatting with me and being all the craziness that happens in chat. It's thanks to you. Yeah, and I do appreciate it. It's great. I love you all. So yeah, have a great weekend, everybody. I hope to see you on Tuesday. And yeah, thank you so much, TVD and Timtic and everyone who rated us. Like Mags, thank you so much. I hope your hubby is feeling better. But yeah, let's go raid. It's raid time. Don't forget the message. Spam his chat. Let's raid. Bye everybody. Have a great weekend. It's raid time. Let's go.